Okay, hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? How are you all today? Welcome Mim, welcome Albie. Hi. Okay. Alright, let me just make sure. I think everything is set up correctly. So I could probably start pretty soon with the good old recap. Happy Easter. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you guys doing well? I hope you guys are doing well too. Happy Easter to you too. Excited for chapter 5. It's the last available chapter, right, of this game? Thanks for claiming your cookie, Mim, and thanks for being here. What number are you up to? You're up to 12. That's pretty good. All right. Number 2 cookie for Albie. Thanks for being here. Okay, I just need to get the right menus up, and then I can get rolling. Actually, I'm starting to get a bit warm. I'm gonna just take my hoodie off quick. You hyped for the recap? Do you guys want me to read every line, or do you want me to summarize it as I go? What would you like? Do the lines and the voices? Okay. You want to see what choices were made before you were able to watch? Okay, all right. I will do the lines then, and then I will quickly show you the choices in case there's some for some reason not covered in the recap. Done diddly on. Okay, let me just make sure that the overlay is working. Oh, it's not picking up the game. Come on. Oh, okay. I should be able to fix that pretty quickly. There we go. The audio is working. That should be fine. Okay. The mana gives you anxiety. Yeah, I mean, I haven't spent a lot of time in it. The fact that it's so, like, it's perched right on the edge of that cliff gives me a little bit of anxiety. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I agree. Hardcore mode. Oh man, that's tempting. Should I do the next one in hardcore mode? Okay, don't need to worry about that for now. I need to just play. It's crumbling. Yeah, it is. Alright, I need to make my phone silent. Or at least on vibrate. Okay, cool. Alright, here we go. Here we go! Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 5? Yes. Full recap. It's crumbling! The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember the voice now. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. So, what did you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? Oh god, I juke every time. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at a shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grabs for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Wait, I think I'm... Oh yeah, I am. Sorry, just had to check something really quickly, but it's all good. Okay, so What else? You die for Gretchen attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Gretchy! Gretchy was in danger, but we saved Gretchy. But as a result, but then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Oh god, I don't have a voice for Franklin yet. I need to figure out what the hell I want Franklin's voice to be. He's the old guy, right? Deputy Franklin. I guess... Oh god, I don't know. It's gonna change multiple times this stream, I think. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Franklin, his sunglasses, Hugby is the old... Oh, I got them mixed up. Oh, that's alright. Welcome home. Wayne. Oh, Wayne, you look scary, but you've only really helped us so far.
My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come.
I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Well, we really did not stick to that at all. So it's interesting that that is being focused on, because clearly there is a choice to actually stay home at sunset. Yeah, I know, right? So that's interesting. That's something that I might consider exploring the next time around. Oh, Avery, who I have not talked to at all. What do they sound like? Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Well, I need to figure out something else for them. I'm gonna keep my eyes open for you, or my ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions these monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she has been answering my texts, and she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Oh, wait, what is this? What is this? What is happening? Wait. Huh? Why do her lines not appear?
Nothing strenuous, we promise.
Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Excuse me, what was that? Hold on. Her lines are just gone. What? I don't think she had a cold. I'm scared something else has happened to her. Oh crap. Oh crap. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. You know, the crazy thing is, because I'm so bad with names, I actually, it's not only that she's disappeared with the text, I actually am having trouble remember her names. I'm so bad with names. God damn it. Ika? Are you lost, baby girl Fives? What is her name? This is so bad. Why do I suck so bad with names? I don't know. Why does she not exist anymore? In my brain or in the game? What is going on?
I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days.
Look, at least I noticed she disappeared. I feel like that's bad. What is Sybil's daughter's name? Come on, I've got this. It's in my brain somewhere. Why do I think it's like Danica, but it's not Danica. Oh, God damn it. This is bugging me. This is Borgenmere. It's close. She doesn't exist anymore. She's got no lines. What is going on? You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shah mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Oh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, all right? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility. Oh, no, this is Becca. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Spiritfarer is lovely, but also heavy. Correction, your father was a foreman. Oh God, their voices are blending together in my head. At the continuous mining facility, we'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. Oh God.
My dad said our house is haunted.
But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Yeah, immediate bitchy voice of Becca. It's just the one that she ended up with. What is going on here? Why are you in spirit form? Why do you not have lines? Why can I not remember you? Is it wiped from my memory, or is it my memory is fading because I'm dying? Like, am I unable to recap this because I was fatally injured a couple of chapters ago? My head is spinning right now. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like a deep growl of a predator. Are you too old for this? What are you doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Like, why is it coming from the phone? That's strange. I find that strange every time.
Jono, are you alright?
Hey, Game Changer Lord, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for claiming your daily cookie. Hope you enjoy it.
Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise.
The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. And why is that a focus? What they choose to cover in the recap seems so random to me, and it makes me so curious what the alternatives are. It's bizarre. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. And I've also barely interacted with Janie.
Oh, Jana, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be.
I don't have a characterization for Janie's voice other than fast. I need to figure it out. You can't just leave them there. See, Rosie, that's where you're wrong. Yeah. Morning. Is the new blend ready?
Of course. Jono, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute.
And then I didn't interact with Miles at all. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait. Bo's voice is... You're Jono, aren't you? It's not right. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I wouldn't mind some company while I get some shelving done, if you'd like to join me. He's a dog! Hello, Jimmy. Not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor of Scarlet Hollow has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. The focus on this makes me really curious about a Talk to Animals run. Like that they bother to put 2 full sentences about the mayor in. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike this man.
Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Jono. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open.
Also, doesn't have a fixed voice. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from the piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Pastor D.
She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much.
Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. The name doesn't even appear in these paragraphs. Anxiously picks up her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly's eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. I wonder if that means that she's the focus of this chapter, and we're trying to figure out what the hell happened to her.
So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Jono is still in town.
Joan Kelly, the woman she is.
We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick.
That's not why he keeps getting sick.
If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting any better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous.
Not exactly, yeah.
I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my own mom just to have friends over.
Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, and wrapping himself in his arms.
Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix.
Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Has she given too strong a dose today?
Reese?
Reese abruptly pulls himself from the kitchen table and leaves. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Oscar and startle as the door swings open.
Hold it, you're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me.
Look at Gretchen.
Whoa.
This is where I've seen it. It appears a lot on top of the stain. Tabby. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown.
I'm going for it.
In she goes. And then this chaos.
Wait, do you hear music?
So creepy. Movement stirs as the figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention.
Stella?
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resin clearly doesn't want me here. Oldie Waney. The little ears are so cute. Yeah, Guechi's such a cutie dog. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
Squish.
Squished. Ditchling squished. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? The sins of the father
are to be laid upon the children. Bullshit. I hope I didn't come too late.
The resonant.
It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. Me? You must be joking.
You take a step toward the light because you don't want Tabitha to get hurt. And you feel a little bit bad for poor old Charlie.
Sybil is right here. Please don't do this.
You wordlessly step into the spotlight.
I'm so sorry, Jono. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay?
So my theory of like why Stella ran off is probably just she felt really bad since she's been the one that's pushing us into all of these investigations and things so far, and then it has directly resulted in her closest friends being hurt. And also like my character being incapacitated partially. So that's my current running theory of why she ran off. And, yeah. She hurries off down the road.
Before I go,
Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment.
I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Jono.
You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Alright, so that's the end of chapter 3. And now we're in chapter 4. You open your eyes, it's a new day. And you feel like shit. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. You can't even remember your messages. There's nothing there. There's nothing from Stella. You every morning. Big Betty wasn't just pumpkin, Deputy Franklin, sir. She was going to be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to our family. See, the interesting thing is going to the police station is technically optional, I believe. And yet it's appearing in the recap. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, young man, and property disputes will have to wait if indeed there is a dispute to be had. Are you sure it wasn't some animal that took your vegetable? Sir, you know Mr. Tremaine thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door. For all I know, he might be all the way to State Fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something you can do about it? I'd better get back to my daughter, and you'd better get back to looking for Stella. But tomorrow... He pulls out a scrap of paper and scribbles something on it before handing it to you. Here's my number. Text me anytime. I'll be around. And assuming things have settled down a bit, maybe we can grab coffee at the diner and actually get to know each other. Wait, that means we actually might meet Avery again. And hopefully by then I'll have found something that can help with the whole town-wide mystery situation. Alright, then we go meet Sybil, and we try not to drink the tea, and we have to drink the tea. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dough. Coffee date, huh? Maybe. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Yeah, I mean, calling it dirt is probably, you know, a bit rough.
Now, on to business.
Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge.
Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass.
Dirt.
All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight.
Dirt can smell good, but would you eat it?
This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall.
His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely recognizing the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Antique clutter. I mean, that just means old stuff, but I'm wondering if there's anything important here. Doesn't seem like it.
Whoa, are you okay?
You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, and planks nearly reduced to sawdust. That's not quite what happened. I'm pretty sure I responded to him. You tear into it.
Enemies upstairs, enemies outside, we're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe.
Beast mode transform. As Reach tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. And yet, Wayne is not strong enough.
Leave us alone.
Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Oh boy, this is the moment. We were in the safe room together. She has the tranquilizer gun. But then I had called Tabitha beforehand. I was like, Tabby, I'm in danger. And then Tabby's...
Is this what you were so afraid of?
Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Boom! Before Dr. Kelly could fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall, shotgun in hand. Your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on his writhing body. Yeah, I'll pull you out of the tiny window. What if you get stuck halfway? Yeah. You leap forward, placing your body between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he writhes on the ground. Both of you, shut up and help me drag him into the safe room, now! You turn to see Dr. Kelly, already pulling her son toward the open doorway. Stella looks up. A tired smile spreads across her face at the sight of your cousin standing awkwardly on the slight slope of the roadside. See, at this moment, I chose to send Tabitha to talk to Stella rather than talk to her myself. And that's because I thought, you know, they have a much bigger history together. They're the ones that have this long relationship that has fallen apart. I'd much rather them stitch it up than, you know, me jumping in there. And I feel like Tabitha would be better at consoling Stella than I would, given that they do have this long history. So that was my thinking. Even though it means that I ended up not really finding out why Stella went missing, which is a bit of a bummer in terms of an information perspective, but yeah. After a while, they both stand and walk off into the forest together, Gretchen tucked under Stella's arms. It's time for you to go home. Go into the forest together? Where are they going? Where are they going? Huh.
We can let them have their moment.
Replayability, yeah, exactly.
I'll walk you home.
And then we walk home with Wayne. Tabitha's ex. Why? Who? I don't know. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny windowless room, all his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. And then you think of nothing. And then chapter 5 starts. It's time to continue your journey. Wake up. The other, it's like, there's two things the wake up reminds me of. The two things the wake up reminds me of Breath of the Wild, Zelda, and also waking up in Outer Wilds. Okay, so these are the choices from... Oh my gosh, the decisions for Wednesday go over 2 pages. That's crazy. Including giving the peanuts to the dog. I'm finally free of my nutty curse. It was a curse? Oh, I didn't realize. Have people been treating me badly because I've been carrying stinky peanuts around? That's a possibility. And these are the Thursday decisions. Confessed my feelings for Oscar. We're an item now. Is that how it's phrased? Visited the police to file a missing persons report and ran into Bo, whose pumpkin was stolen. I accused Pastor Daniel of being the cat that's going to betray me just because it's the person I had interacted with the least. Would you treat someone badly if they're carrying stinky boiled peanuts? Maybe slightly subconsciously, that's a good point. Reese realized that his mother was poisoning him. Before Reese could be dealt with, Tabitha shot him. Found Stella with Tabitha and the two of them talked alone. Interesting. Okay. A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind re-solidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. Is Tabitha playing the piano? Oh. When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence. You're awake now, cold and uncomfortable. Your muscles stiff and achy, your head still clouded with sleep. You realize there is a concerning lack of blanket and mattress. There is nothing beneath you but hard wooden floorboards, dusty and uneven. There's also a weight on your chest, and claws digging gently into your skin. Your heart skips a beat. Hey, fellas. You're greeted by two beady eyes staring down at you over the twitching nose of the opossum that lives in your drawer. The other one is crouched in the corner, eyeing you warily. Yeah, I haven't really interacted with the opossum. I found them on the first day and have just basically let them sleep in the truck ever since. Possum attack! You're not in your room. Start crying? Stand up and start smacking the opossums away in a panic frenzy. You know, I'd normally pick stand up and get your bearings, but I'm kind of tempted to pick start crying. And just seeing how they respond. Your lower lip trembles and tears well in your eyes. They bubble over, streaming down your face as you lie on your back on the dirty floor crying. The larger opossum in the corner seems unsettled, backing further away. But the opossum on your chest takes a step forward, resting a tiny paw on your cheek. Oh, it licks away your tears. That's so sweet. You may have to take every vaccine known to man to make sure you didn't get a disease from the interaction, but the kindness of the tiny creature is clear. That or it lacks the salt. Aw, that's adorable. Stand up and get your bearings. You sniffle slightly, wiping away your tears, trying to gather yourself. Cute little possums. Is an opossum just a type of possum? Is that what it means? You stagger to your feet, disoriented and exhausted, your limbs heavy and your head swimming. You stumble slightly, swaying as you try to keep your balance in the oddly tilted room. Okay, where are we? Does not look familiar. The opossum clings to your shirt with its tiny claws, holding on for dear life. Oh, you're hitching a ride? Okay. You must be in the Forbidden Wing. How did we end up here? Judging by the faint scent of death that still clings to the insides of your nostrils, you didn't find your way here by sleepwalking. You suspect a certain ghoulish veiled man had something to do with your relocation. Does Wayne live here? Is that why Tabitha doesn't want us visiting the Forbidden Wing? Because it's actually where Wayne just lives. And she's like, I don't want you finding my ex in the house. The small opossum finally moves. It carefully makes its way down the length of your clothes, as if afraid you might notice if it moves too quickly. No cooking clue. It hastens when it finds solid ground, scurrying to the larger opossum in the corner. The two stare up at you, not quite afraid, but clearly more wary now that you've risen to your full human height. It's like a baby one, and a father, parent one. Maybe they were watching over you as you slept, or maybe they were hoping you might be lunch. Either way, you're both going your separate ways now. There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway, leading into what you assume to be a hallway. The other is a door that must have once been hidden, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. Previously hidden door. Investigate the once hidden door. There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it besides the brass circle where a handle should be. Yeah, I'll look through the hole. Kind of scared my eyes will get poked up, but I'm going to do it. American. You lean forward, peering into the narrow opening at what lies behind the door. Oh, it's a bedroom. It's my room. Wait, what? Which means you'd be able to slip right back into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. Are we in the closet? I want to look at the wing. Try forcing the door. Yell. Call someone. I mean, I'm already dead. You make your way carefully across the slanted room and deeper into the Forbidden Wing. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. Yeah, I'm out of the closet, but apparently back in the closet physically. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. That should just take me back to the lobby, right? You can't help but notice the tracks leading up and down the grimy hallway floor. Hmm. What are the tracks? And you aren't surprised to see Wayne's unmistakable large boot prints among their number. Has Wayne been watching us sleep through that tiny hole? Clearly the Forbidden Wing is only forbidden for some. Ooh, okay, well let's investigate the ornate entryway. Make your way to the dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. The stench of mildew is strong here, your already weakened lungs aching from the strain of breathing in such toxic air. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. Why would Wayne shove us back in the closet? We almost got to flirt with Wayne. There is a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Your eyesight isn't what it was just a few days ago, but you've learned to work around the degradation of your vision. A bookshelf, or rather what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. That's interesting. I wonder if we're less observant because we got injured. Like, this is one of the few skills that actually gets worse when you get injured. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond, some once hidden, now exposed by the rot of this house. Examine the space behind the bookshelf. You cross the parlor, testing each careful step along the way, and duck between the collapsed shelves of the old bookshelf. Another hidden room. The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. Wayne isn't an ally. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. Okay. There is a lot of stuff in this room. Like things that belong in a museum. The Confederate flag in the corner. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. Sure, what's on the desk? Oh my gosh, there's so many drawers. Examine the painting in the parlor before returning to the hallway. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamp kit emblazoned with the initials ES. Okay. Interesting. Edwardine? Underneath you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Oh, Enoch. Scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. And at the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against the dark sepia background. Teddy! Poor Teddy. It's Teddy. He looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eye that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to that hospital bed. Enoch must have been lying to that doctor. If the man he spoke to wasn't Teddy, why would there be a picture of him in Enoch's study? Well, good deduction there by player character. You close the drawer. Okay, what's in the bottom drawer? The bottom drawer jams as you attempt to pry it open. It would seem that even after all of these years, the lock on it still holds. Damn it, somewhere I need to come back with lockpicking skills or strength. Or not being injured. If only you had a little more strength, but your strength is Charlie's now, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Step away from the desk. You step away from the desk. Alright. You return to the hallway outside the parlor. I could have looked at the painting. Whoopsie. Follow footprints down the hall. You follow the path laid out in the dust. It takes you up a flight of stairs, the way down blocked by debris, and you find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the first time. Huh. Jeez, 3rd floor. Too old for this, yeah. There are more footprints leading all the way down the hallway and into the farthest door. There are much fainter tracks leading to the room in front of you, its doorway hidden behind a stack of boxes. These footprints are old enough to have accumulated some dust. They were also notably not made by boots. If you had to guess, you'd assume they were loafers or some other kind of low heel. Tabby? Well, I can try and move the boxes. So... or I can keep following the trail. Approach the window. I don't think I'll be strong enough to try and move the boxes, but... You do your best to shove the boxes out of the way. They feel packed full of lead, and practically hear your shoulders and hips creaking and straining with the effort. But try as you might, you can only budge them about an inch. Then they seem to cement themselves in place, and you find yourself gasping for breath after another few desperate pushes. At least you know the handle can't be in there. No one has been in that room for some time. It's not worth the strain. Okay, what's in the middle room? This space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been in here for a long, long time. Great. Nursery. Abandoned nursery. Sheesh. Check the bookshelf. Top shelf is occupied by antique picture books. How many decades did he lose to Charlie? I know 30s are bad, but still. Probably about 50 years by the looks of things. The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books, Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelves are full of educational material from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. But that doesn't seem to have stopped them from making their own fun. You see quite a few books with children's art stuffed in between the pages, the corners peeking out, tiny scribbled hands waving at you from their yellowed paper. Oh, that's cute. I want to pull out the art. You reach for a particularly doodled on encyclopedia off the shelf, its pages overflowing. If my family goes to the zoo, Alexandra Scarlet. If my mummy and grandpa took us to work. All of these ifs. If Daddy plays with me and Maribel. If me and Maribel and Mummy and Daddy and Grandpa have a picnic. All are signed with a carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. Ah. There's a strange, fantastical element to these pictures. Everyone is smiling and sitting together as any family would in a child's drawing, and yet it feels like these are drawn in the same hopeful way a child would draw a unicorn. Expressions of some reality that Alexandra could only dream of. Maribel's my grandma. Maribel. So my great aunt drew these. My great aunt who died. There are less joyful illustrations as well. Daddy napping shows their father sleeping in a chair, a bottle of brown liquid conspicuously drawn on the table next to him. The two girls and what you assume must be Alexandra's doll hovering in the doorway some distance away. Alexandra's doll, who is creeping on our bedroom probably. And their drunken father. Mummy going to work shows the girls crying in the upstairs window of a house as their mother walks away, an angry frown scrawled on her face. You get the feeling these are more accurate depictions of the girls' lives. The doll slander. That doll is creepy. I will slander that doll until it proves itself not creepy. The last picture you pull out gives you pause. There's a new figure here, seemingly drawn behind a barrier. The girls sit on the other side, smiles on their cartoon faces. The boy in the wall. Huh? They had a brother, didn't they? Is that who that is? Huh. Jeebus. I'm gonna have to literally draw a family tree and write everyone's name down. You're done. Return to the hall. You make your way back to the hallway. Follow the trail into the farthest room. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. I seem to have a habit of only investigating partially. Oh well. The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. It pains you to stand in this space. Emotions hang over you, strong, oppressive, and overwhelming thoughts that threaten to fill your lungs. You don't feel death here, you feel something worse. A deeper loss, one that's left a wound that has refused to scar. You can't help but fixate on the carpet in the center of the room. The corner is rumpled as if it had recently been moved. And then you're drawn to the curtains on the far side of the room. The small section of the tile peeking out from beneath the heavy crimson velvet is out of place against the hardwood floor. A curious and conspicuous detail. Oh no, the sound's getting creepy. Oh god. What do I look at? Okay, Mystical says carpet, Kenai says curtain. Let's do curtain first. You cross the room and pull back the curtain. Behind it is what almost looks like a shower, but in place of a shower head is a meat hook dangling from the end of a long sturdy chain. Oh, that is really creepy. As your eyes travel down the wall to the drain on the floor, you can just make out the rusty stains of what looks like long-dried blood caked in between the tiles. There's been an effort to clean it up, but just enough was missed that it doesn't escape your attention. You've written out the family tree for me. That's very kind. It's just a shower with a hook added for stability? Yeah. Yeah, that's not how I would want to shower. That's a very pointy stability hook. It reminds you of something you might see in an abattoir. Yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of that. You pull the carpet up, exposing the bare floor and revealing what lies beneath. An ornate ring of sigils has been carved into the floor, 5 along the edges with a 6th in the center. Okay, are we related to the witch? Oh gosh. We have evil Scarlet magic family. 5 along the edges with a 6th in the center. The circle emits a now uncomfortably familiar feeling. You can feel your gaze forced to crawl over every intricate detail of the carving in front of you. The serpents wrapped around the staff give you flashes of the room beyond the morgue, and the darkness that swept through the house once it had been uncovered. The fist and chains make you feel like you're back in the claustrophobic confines of the mines, surrounded by the angry hammering of its memories. The horns have the same nightmarish, dreamy feeling of the world constructed by the furious ghost of Charles Shaw Jr. The others are new to you. The feelings they emit are less intense, giving only vague impressions of what they might be tied to. So we still have 2 more trials to suffer through, at the least. Golden fields, the mewling of fresh souls just slithering out from the womb and desperate to be fed. Another that rings like bells in your mind, calling you not towards it, but away from it, pushing you from its threshold and into the darkness. But the central symbol is strongest of all. It echoes out across the room, a vast ego proclaiming its dominance. And then I just move on. What? Here is a sigil. It may potentially explain all of the bad stuff that's been happening to you. Oh well. Nothing else to find here. Might as well go. The snake with the snake around the staff is usually a symbol for medicine, I thought. Giant star in the middle. What did I say about it? I said... Yeah, the serpents around the staff. I guess that makes sense. Alright, moving on. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. You exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here leading back down to the lower floors, but there is also another door. with all of the locks. This is what I saw in the chapter 1. I think there was a cutscene after finishing chapter 1. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Well, I have to enter, apparently. The doorframe is gouged, and I can see it from this side of the door. So something was forced into the door, and it's like scratching at the doorway as it's going inside. You step forward. Guys, creepy doll. This was a prison cell. The boy behind the wall. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. What is the... Hold on, what does this say? It's like O-V-A-N-C? That can't be right. Can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. The pain radiating from these walls howls through your mind. Whatever lived here lived in constant torment. But the etchings on the walls are more than just evidence of the suffering that went on here. Whatever was trapped in these walls was trying to send a message to you or anyone who might happen across it. Your eyes are drawn to the massive almost letters, dug as deep into the brick as this cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. It almost looks like a word, though none of the lines meet up, causing you to constantly doubt whether they're letters at all, or just lines that fool the eye into imagining shapes that aren't there. Yeah, Mystical's like, using my special powers, I know someone lived in torture here, and you're like, yeah, I think that's blatantly obvious. Your stomach clenches with nausea. And also the mystical one is like, oh, they almost look like words, but I don't know what they are. Your stomach clenches with nausea as you run your eyes along the deep furrows in the wall. But whatever was in here wanted those words to be known. So you do your best to store them away, trying to burn the image of them into your mind, carved deep into the wall, bloody against the filthy brick. Might just be an art installation, yeah, of course. Damn rich people and their crazy art rooms. And then one final detail grabs you. A metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress. A doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? It looks like we had to come down here all along anyway. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Music. The tinkling of piano keys played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. Well, I have to go towards the music. You've come this far. Clearly you're meant to just go... You're meant to go just a little further. Mystical, because you're an empath, you sense there's a doorknob on the floor. Oh boy. The stairs. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the times empath really just feels like doom and gloom and like point in the obvious. It has been like pretty cool of it, like in some instances. Like it was really cool for the whole Charlie saga. And there's been other stuff, but like, yeah. No, it's been good, but like, there's other times where I'm like, really? Really? This is what you're sensing with your mystical powers? Okay, the stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden away behind the expansive rooms of the estate, without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist, and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano your only company. Alright, I have ads starting in a minute, so I might just swap over to the game. This seems like a good spot to like pause and come back to. Let's go to the word game. Okay, let me just get it up. Next game. Great time to pause, yeah. All right. Take your guesses. Apologies for the ads. It's kind of mandatory to have channel points and to also stop people from automatically getting ads every time they come into the stream. Guys, you're picking all the evil dark things. It's actually closer to light. One away with boat. Boat is 2 points. We're just one away from boat. This is crazy. What else? It has to be some type of boat, right? Surely. It's a type of ship or boat. Sloop. Cruise. I don't know how many different kinds of boats I can come up with. I'm sort of reaching my limit. Okay, the ad's officially over in about 10 seconds. So, not a lot of time left until we are completely out of the ad breaks. Gosh. Should I leave this one going in the background and we just go back to the game? What do you think? Or do you want me to just end it and figure out what it is now? We can either come back to the same word or do a new word next time. Boat, ship, ferry, port, deck. What's another type of boat? That's so confusing. Oh, what about a raft? No, it's not a raft either. What's another boat? What's another word for boat? The top words are all like boat, ship, ferry. It's got to be a boat, right? But then yacht is above canoe. Fish is above canoe. Why is fish higher than canoe? Aquarium? That's further away. What about an anchor? No, that's still further away. I think we might have to call it, guys. Alright, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna give up the flag. Ready? Dock. The answer was dock. Oh, well. Back to it. Alright. Better luck next time, everyone. Yeah, I don't know why boat was closer than port. The AI is pretty random. That's okay. Back to chapter 5. Alright, but you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano, your only company. Soon enough you see the light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearby hidden door. Blink blonk. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost as disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. You found your way to the first floor, but you've yet to confront your guide. Okay. Let's go look for the piano player. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark and the slope now so dramatic it feels like walking downhill. Jagged remains of the floorboards, jutting out like splintered trees. The art is gorgeous, but your hay fever would be going off. Wayne is the piano player. The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. Angel of Music, answer his call. Oh, now you've seen it, Jono. He makes his way down the tilted floor toward you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. That's not a nice image. Wayne is a hecking drama queen. I hope you enjoyed the show. Why do you have to do everything in the creepiest way possible, man? He stops just a few paces away. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful, and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. Are you saying Tabitha is going to lock us up and curse us forever? I will talk to you, Wayne. What's with the dramatics? Isn't it all a little theatrical? Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? Oh my gosh, there are a lot of explore options. Holy heckin' crap, there are a lot of options. Take a step towards it. Wow. Wow. I don't know what would be going through the backstory of the main character for flirting with Wayne to be the forefront of their mind in this situation, but wow. Gotta explore them all, yeah. Death doesn't escape theater kidisms. Stinky drama queen. Alright, I'm gonna ask him why he's being so dramatic. He probably also has mystic powers and is just the guy that always answers with a mystical... He clearly has the mystic power, and then he just says all of the doom and gloom stuff out aloud. What's with the dramatics? Isn't this all a little theatrical? There were things you needed to see, and I doubt you would have been interested in a private guided tour. Not when I'm the one who would have been giving it. But once I helped you find what you needed to find, I wanted you to choose to come to me, to know you were truly open to a conversation. I'm here, aren't I? Can't you see I trust you? Just tell me everything. You can tell me whatever it is you want me to know. Do you want to be someone else's puppet, Jono? Oh god, this is... I had a feeling... This is gonna make me not like Tabitha, isn't it? I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. Unless if Sybil is the witch the whole time, in which case, what the heck, Sybil? The thought feels slippery, you're unable to hold onto it, and the holding is painful, like you're gripping onto it in white-knuckled fists. You're forced to let go. It fades. Huh. So my mystical powers managed to, like, kind of figure out something, but couldn't hold on to the idea. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Oh, unless if Thingy is the witch. The person whose name I've forgotten, because my memory has forgotten itself. God damn it. Why do I have to have a memory that's in line with the bloody main character? Why can't I be my own person outside of the game? Yeah, exactly. Who? Who? I was meant to have a coffee date this morning and missed it, so now you'll be my date. Yeah, it is kind of like that, isn't it? Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical, easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. There's a memory that I can't quite hold on to, a thought that almost hurts to think. Keep it in the back of your mind. Try not to let it hurt too much, but don't let her take it from you either. You'll remember when you need to. Great, well, at least I'll remember when I need to. When my brain plays into the game mechanics, yeah, it does feel like that. What was with the doll in that room? She liked it, so I liked it too. Okay, what? It was nice to see it again after so many years. She liked it? Tabitha liked it? Or one of the ancestors liked it? Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? Wayne twitches almost imperceptibly before answering. Ooh, Wayne feels a little bit uncomfortable about that. A moment of weakness. I was impatient. I can't believe the game devs gave me memory loss of real life, yeah. God damn, this is a powerful game. How did I not wake up? You shouldn't do that to people. I liked it. I liked it. That's interesting. Sure. I liked it. He's silent for a moment. Good. Good. Oh, Wayne. Oh, Wayne, you. I need to call someone. Does Tabitha know about all this? I am curious, because then that would help rule out Tabitha being evil. Who lived in that last room? Oh, there's so many questions to ask. Who lived in that last room? Wayne cocks his head almost playfully. Oh, you want me to tell you? Oh, I'm gonna withhold information. I did. Oh, it's Wayne. Wayne is the boy behind the wall? Huh. I'd been in that room a long, long time. How were you not related to me? And how were you the ex of Tabitha? Unless she was just lying, which is very feasible. Though my being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things, the town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well be stuck behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to warn you. Does Tabitha know about all this? Of course. Why do you think she invited you here? Yes. Tell me more, please, yes. Oh my god, but she's my cousin. I love her. She wouldn't. Ah, man. She didn't know me then. It's different now we've bonded. Oh, that absolute bitch. Oh, that's interesting. See, 3 of the options are positive because I've actually been really nice to Tabitha. I'm assuming there's more negative options if you are not nice to Tabitha. You can go to the shop for ice cream now, Wayne. Gosh, what do I want to pick? I love how love is in bold. Like, I love her. She wouldn't. I only met her 4 days ago. We've bonded. I mean, to be fair, without it being in bold, that is a much more reasonable statement. Just the fact it's bolded makes me like emphasize it to the point where it's a bit intense. She didn't know me then. It's different now. We've bonded. Do you think a flimsy bond formed over the course of a week will be enough to stop the generations of expectations and duty that have fallen on Tabitha's shoulders? So yeah, maybe we are a sacrifice. Do you want to bet your freedom on that bond? Tabitha will always be a Scarlet. What do you mean the town is a prison? I can't leave. No one really can. As it stands now, Scarlet Hollow doesn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way, and it was never meant to be. We can put an end to it. We can end the curse of Scarlet Hollow. The phrase scrawled on that wall. What was it? Why did it feel bad to think about it? I'm glad you noticed. It's a weapon. Hold on to it. It's a weapon? Okay. Interesting. It's a weapon. Like we can project it onto people to get them to back off. I don't believe you. I trust you. I don't know what I'm meant to do. I'm with you all the way. For all I know, you deserve to be locked up. Okay. We need to call someone about this. The police or the National Guard or somebody. That's not an amazing response. Trust me when I say they wouldn't be able to help. Forces at work in Scarlet Hollow run deep. There is no one person they can arrest. No group of people they can blame and do away with. It is beyond the realms of flesh. The useless police? But I know how to fix everything. I know how to keep you safe for as long as you live. Can you tell me more detail, please? I want to leave. I've had enough of this place. I want to go home. I mean, I guess he will tell us that we can't because we're going to die. Let's just tell him that we trust him. I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. Wayne's shoulders seem to relax slightly, as if he's relieved. Good, good. Our enemies rely on keeping us divided. They know how much stronger we can be together. Who are you, Wayne? Be careful who you trust. I will always be there when you need me. He will be there, but he won't tell us anything. Wayne steps away, his shining eyes watching you, unblinking from behind his veil, before finally disappearing back into the darkness of the estate. Yeah, no details. It would ruin the plot, and my mysterious persona. He's supposed to aura farm if you keep asking for information. How's he supposed to aura farm? Yeah, that's true. If he gives... He's playing coy. If he gives it out all in advance, then we won't be interested in him anymore, and he can't have that. Nothing left for you to do here but leave. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle into the secret door on the wall. Good morning. It twists and the door pulls back and you stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against your door frame, relieved at once again having sturdy, unsloped ground beneath your feet and moderately clean air to breathe. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning's revelations seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. The cell, the doll, Wayne's insinuation that Tabitha has known about all of this, and even more that she has partaken willingly in your family's crimes. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Is it true? Dramatic music. Tabitha needs to explain herself. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. Wayne can't be trusted. I am trusting everyone, which is definitely a problem, but I'm going to keep doing it. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. Let's go with that. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. She is your cousin after all. You'll just tell her everything you saw and surely the two of you can have a healthy and productive conversation and get to the bottom of things. Right? Maybe going to hear her side of things directly is your best course of action. Explore. I'm not ready to make a move and go to the library to get more information. Hey, you know who else was at the library? Going to the police. Wayne said I needed to find the witch. I should do that before doing anything else. Maybe I should do that as well. I'm going to someone I can trust. I mean, going to the library and going to someone I can trust is basically the same thing, isn't it? You're not going anywhere without doing more research, especially not after all the effort you went through to save the library. You're going there before you do anything else. Wait, save the library? If I didn't, then would it be cursed and I wouldn't be able to access it for this chapter? You're winded to the point of nausea long before you make it to the library, but the adrenaline that's coursed through your veins since discovering the cell in the Forbidden Wing pushes your body forward. Hello. But before you can enter, the door swings open and you find yourself face to face with Rosalina.
Oh, hey. You're probably looking for my dad, right? He's up in the mayor's office. If he asks, I'm going to the gas station to get chips for breakfast. He probably won't, though. He's too busy tearing holes in the walls. I bet he didn't even notice I'd left. You should tell him to stop. He might listen to you.
She walks off without waiting for a response, slumping her shoulders with a distinctly teenaged huff of annoyance. You continue into the library. It's uncharacteristically empty. It's uncharacteristically empty of human presence. Oscar, unsurprisingly, is nowhere to be found. Screw this, go find someone else. Let's go upstairs. You climb the stairs and find Oscar. Sorry, what? Sorry, what now? Rosalina couldn't find Oscar. He's up in the mayor's office. What? Did I go? What? Oh, the mayor's office is connected to the library. It's all connected. That's right. Pixel. There was Pixel there? Oh, whoops. My bad. You climb the stairs and find Oscar amidst a scattered pile of old paper and ancient leather-bound ledgers. Hey, he's wearing a blazer? No, a shirt. It's just a shirt. Rosalina was right. There's a big hole in the wall. Oh, damn. Oscar found secret files. A secret cabinet in the wall. Nice work, Oscar. Jono, excellent. I was hoping I might see you today. Oh, he's sweating. I couldn't sleep at all last night. I kept thinking about the stone and everything it might mean, and whether or not there are more, and how, if there are, they might cause further disasters. Which, of course, means it would be advantageous if we managed to find them before they do what they did here. Sorry, I'm rambling. To make a long story short, I decided to start looking through old building plans for major landmarks. Landmarks around town to check and see if there were any more hidden rooms, like that pit under Rose's bed. I figured the town hall had already shared all its secrets with us, but once I started measuring to make sure, haha! As you can see, there was still more to be found. Maya going to be angry? Maya won't care. Maya has dog cookies on the shelf. There was a fairly large discrepancy when it came to what is now the mayor's office, so I started knocking on walls, you know, like in all the movies, and lo and behold. What a smart man you are, Oscar. An honest-to-God secret room. Some old storage closets that had been sealed away behind the wallpaper for a century. Full of old holler secrets, with your family at the center of it all. There are building plans for all these locations around town. The town hall included, where there's clearly been extra work done to bury things in the foundations. Damn. All as part of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project, run by Enoch in the period following the Shaw mine collapse. So after the mine collapse, and then I think his brother was injured in the collapse, and then he pretends his brother died, even though his brother didn't actually die, and then the witch gets involved somehow, and then all of it gets covered up. Very suspicious. And more than that, I found what I think are models of what was supposed to be buried, and where, like this. Oscar produces a small stone object. Its details are simpler, less refined, but this is unmistakably a model of the stone carving you found hidden away in the clinic last night. That's so bizarre. Yeah, Enoch contacted the witch to fix things, yeah. Unmistakably a model of the stone carving. Did Teddy become like a weird, like, ghost demon child, and then has been like lurking at it around at night, and then has gone and impregnated our poor Dr. Kelly. The timing doesn't quite work out, but if he like lives an abnormally long life, then maybe no, that would include some level of incest, so that's clearly not the solution, right? Reese can't be like our cousin by some weird broken pathway. This is one of the carvings you described to me the other day, isn't it? Yeah. That's interesting. I wonder what they're supposed to be. Was Enoch at the helm of a secret society running Scarlet Hollow back in the day? Is there still a secret society running Scarlet Hollow now? Timing stuff is tricky though with creatures that potentially live super long lives though. Like maybe the curse made him live a super long life. Edwardine died at like 89 when Tabby was under 10. It's hard to keep track of all this in a first playthrough. I'll get better at it, hopefully. Especially when I can't remember names. And to add to the mystery, there's this place I've seen repeated throughout these documents. Verona. She seems to be deferred to as an authority. Which of course stuck out to me, as there wasn't a lot of women involved in government or construction or that sort of thing back then. Consulted Verona. Verona requested this change or that. So I went looking for more confirmation on this person. But I wasn't able to find any records of her elsewhere. No birth certificates, death certificates, property purchases, marriages, divorces, nothing at all. I suppose she may have lived off the grid. There are probably plenty of people who lived and died with no record that they ever were. But I have to admit, it's curious, isn't it? Won't find out everything with just one playthrough. I mean, considering that the game is not finished, I probably won't find out anything with infinite playthroughs. That's the one from the clinic. You quickly bring Oscar up to speed on the events that transpired last night. So that's confirmation then. The old hospital was part of Enoch's revitalization project. If only I'd been faster, maybe we could have preempted disaster. Hey, you rhymed, Oscar. What a shame about the Kelly kid, but it does sound like the doctor knew the best course of action. Maybe when this is all over, and we've managed to break whatever curse is holding this town in its grip, he'll go back to the way he was. Still, this definitely supports my operative theory that these carvings are tied to the incidents that have happened in town this week. Maybe there's a chance that Reese happened upon the carving somehow, and that's how he started to change into the weird demon version. No, but she was impregnated by a demon, so he's a demon child to begin with. So Dr. Kelly just happened upon it and then released a demon that impregnated her? It's all very strange. Hey Reese, is a paint monster and Dr. Kelly had Monster Immaculate Conception. Historical architecture though. Totally. Oscar is focused on the important factual, structural things. He doesn't mind the other stuff as much. Hey, Neon Cybernetics, welcome back. Hope you enjoy your virtual cookie. There was one installed in the shore mine after it had been dug out, and one installed in the wing of the old hospital, and one installed under the annex where I live, which was seemingly built specifically for this purpose. The annex was built for the purpose of housing the weird curse tile? That's interesting. There are 2 more locations I've found in the drafts here. The church and one of the old farmhouses. I believe it's the Tremaine property. I see. So that's where Bowen the pig story ends up being important again. And the church becomes important as well. And I have not gone to church at all. Intriguing. Huh. I wonder if one of the days, like, you go to the church instead of one of the other places and then you end up doing that. Wow, I'm really interested in another playthrough now. I'd assumed you'd kind of get railroaded into each of the main scenarios each day, and it still might be the case, but I wonder if there's a different order you can go to the different things in. Where did I visit while Stella hunting? Where did I visit? I visited the police station. I went for tea. I visited Stella's house. I think that's about it. Though of those 2, the farm seems like the most accessible. We'd probably need heavy machinery for the carving at the church. I don't know how long it would take to get our hands on an excavator. Maybe that's something your cousin would be able to help with. But that would also mean involving her. Before we get into this, you should know what I found at the estate. Yeah, Oscar's my confidant now. If he's evil, I am screwed. I am ultra screwed. And very much in the bad way. Before we get into this, you should know what I found at the estate this morning. You recount everything you experienced in the estate, the whole harrowing adventure, culminating in the horrible little cell you found hidden away, and your encounter with Wayne. This is all helpful information. It certainly gives me a few more avenues to explore. And of course it brings the puzzle pieces together, doesn't it? Your family, and Enoch in particular, with these stones of his, are the heart of Scarlet Hollow's problems. Oscar, were you even paying attention? Oscar, did you listen to me about the estate? I feel like you're barely talking about what I told you seriously. There's a lot more going on than just ancient history here. I'm taking all of this extremely seriously. I would hope the hole I made in the wall shows just how dedicated I am to fixing all of this. Yeah, to be fair, he's like, oh, my house seems to be haunted. That's a bit odd. Is that blood coming out of the floorboards? I think I'll order a testing kit online and test if it actually is blood. Very, very calm. He is very calm about everything. I don't know how, but he is. Of course I'll be looking into everything else you shared with me. But those are secondary areas of research and things that don't require an in-person investigation. Interesting. If you're afraid of your cousin, just avoid her. You can come back to the library after you find the next carving if that helps. You don't need to stay in the estate. Oh, he's offering us a place to stay. Okay. Let's ask about the witch. Wayne wanted me to find a witch. This Verna seems to fit the bill. Unfortunately, if there's nothing in the records, there isn't a meaningful avenue to explore with her. No threads to follow. She probably died a long time ago. If she were alive, she'd have to be well over 100 years old. I suppose a witch could live a long time. Who's to say? But I'm not too sure I'm ready to entertain that sort of thinking. I've still got my feet planted too firmly in reality. Dude, you were possessed by a ghost. How is that, like, how is a witch living a long time that far of a stretch from you being possessed and going into a weird fantasy world? Not one comforting word though? Yeah, true. Gas leak. Ghosts aren't real? Come on, man. Okay. 5 locations. I feel like, wasn't there 6? Oh, there was 5 and then one big one in the center? Was that it? Can't remember now. 5 locations. Do you think that's all of them? I don't see why we would doubt that. All of this was hidden away, untouched. If someone had tried to cover their tracks, I doubt they'd leave anything for us to find in the first place. What do you mean we need heavy machinery for the church? These schematics seem to suggest it won't be accessible from inside the building itself. There's mention of the pastor at the time giving them trouble, so they installed it using a tunnel system to bypass his permission. I'm assuming the locations of all of these objects forms a pretty little circle, or some sort of pentagon. You need to go have lunch. Have a good lunch, Albie. It looks to me like the tunnels are under what the kids call Tetanus Lake. Oh god. Or at least that's what we used to call it back in my day. People have been treating it like a trash heap for decades. It's all rusted cans and broken bottles. If we want to access any of it, we'll need serious equipment. Or Pastor Daniel's permission to tear up the pulpit, which I assume will result in much the same argument the pastor had with Enoch 100 years ago. So the pastor may potentially be coming across as a little bit unsettling and evil because he's been living on top of a cursed seal and it's caused him to pick up bad juju. But probably not his fault. Poor guy. Do you know what to expect at the farm? Or at least where on the farm the stone would be? It looks to be buried underneath the house in what seems to be a root cellar, similar to the one in the annex. As to what to expect, I'm afraid I have no insights there. Something bad, I imagine. Though the men out there are usually heavily armed, so at least you'll have weaponry available this time. Was that supposed to be comforting? Hey Dad, I'm back from the gas station. Got you some chips or whatever. Oh damn, I had so much more explore dialogue I think that I didn't get round to. Back from the... Did you go out? Yes, remember how I asked you a million times if you were gonna make lunch and you kept saying you would, and then eventually it was like, I'm taking money out of your wallet so I can go to the gas station instead, and you told me to have fun? Yes, I remember now. Good, so you got some food. Good. You're not mad that I took money, or like, feeling bad at all? Of course, I know you like your independence. I won't get in the way of that, and it means I can keep working uninterrupted. This seems like a solution that works for everyone. Oscar, she's trying to get your attention, mate. She's like acting up because she wants your attention. Yeah, I guess so. Rosalina leaves abruptly, her shoes heavy on the stairs as she stomps back down to the main floor. Jesus, I keep losing track of time. Clearly I need to get my head out of the clouds, at least long enough to get some parent time in. Now where was that map? He rifles through his papers, searching. He finds what he's looking for and hands it to you. It's a map of Scarlet Hollow. I already have a map of Scarlet Hollow. That I stole. Anyway. The best route to Julius Tremaine's farm is down the main street, then turn onto the first dirt road and keep going. but the map should help you keep things straight. Good luck out there, Jono. I really hope it's not too bad, but we're working towards something now. I know we can solve this if we just collect as much data as we can. Data? Oscar, you're ignoring your kid. You're pushing me away. Oh, you keep finding ways to send other people into danger instead of yourself? That's a bit mean. Did you not notice Rosaline was mad? If we're working this together, why not come with me? Did you not notice that Rosalina is mad at you? Oscar chuckles as if what you just said is funny in any way. I guess he just feels like this is the best thing to do for now. Sebri, oh hey Sebri. Trust me, he could be way worse off. You've never raised a teenager. There is no avoiding that, really. And all this is temporary. The past few weeks have been a struggle, that's true. But once everything is fixed, once we figure this out, she'll understand why I had to bury myself in the work. That's a pretty good perspective there from Oscar. But if we're in this together, why not come with me? I would hold you back, Jono. I know enough about myself to understand where I'm most useful. And that's here. I'm not a fighter. I can't protect you the way I would want to. But I can protect you with information. I can protect you with knowledge and understanding of what exactly we're dealing with. I'd like to be able to do that, to repay you for everything you've done for me and Rosalina as best as I can. Aw, it's kind of nice actually. I can confront him and be like, why are you doing this? Okay. You're just a coward. Oh my gosh. There are always so many options to be mean to people. If you want to do something, if you want to feel useful, you can actually be useful. If you're not coming with me, I'm not going out there. Oh gosh, give him an ultimatum. Nah, it's alright. He seems to be working pretty hard. Good luck, Oscar. I'll be back after dealing with this. And I'll be here, ideally with a plan to assess the church. Good luck. You take a deep breath, ready but reluctant to leave the library once again. Wait! Oscar reaches for your shoulder before you can leave, his grip firm, his hands sweaty with the nerves of too many hours spent working without rest. Jono, I'm sorry. I really am. I realize now how this must seem. That I'm being brusque. I can't remember how to pronounce that word. Brusque? Maybe even unreliable. He seems like he's being a bit carefree and callous. Okay. Like you aren't important to me, but you are. Of course you are. Even just the few days I've known you, you've left a permanent mark on my life. The things you've done for me. Aw. Cute. That's why I'm doing this. I want you to feel that way too. That I've been important. I mean, we basically asked you out, so I think the feeling is mutual, Oscar. He stares down at you, his words going soft then silent. He's considering something, breathing quickly, nervously, his brow knitted as his eyes wander down to your lips. Let him continue, kiss him first. He's hesitating. I feel like, what is the correct approach here? There's 2 ways to say no and 2 ways to say yes. What would Oscar appreciate the most? He's a bit unsure. Let's just reassure him by kissing him first. You make the choice for him. Ooh, I don't like the way that's phrased. You reach up, taking his bearded face in your hands, and before he can say another word, your lips press against his. Both of you seem to be in shock for a few seconds, standing stock still, lips pressed firmly against each other. Despite being somewhat older, there is a clear inexperience in his movements, a rustiness after years of neglecting this avenue of his humanity. But finally he softens, his tension fades, and he melts against you, enveloping you in his broad warmth. His arms wind around your back, clutching you close against his broad chest, letting you sink into him, as if that alone could protect you from everything he wants to save you from. His lips move from yours, dancing across your cheeks as he plants kiss after kiss, blanketing you in desperate affection. Oh wow, we're just like full-on makeout session now. Finally, his mouth comes to rest near your ear, his breath tickling the sensitive skin of your neck. He squeezes even harder, his arms stronger than perhaps he even knows. In this moment, you aren't thinking of what might be waiting for you outside this room. You don't feel like you're in Scarlet Hollow anymore. You feel like you're home. Oh, that's really cute. We're going to survive this, I promise. The two of us are going to fix this town. We're in it together, Oscar. It's you and me, man. Then he pulls away. The air feels cold in the absence of his all-encompassing warmth. The spell seems to break, the anxiety flooding back in where comfort had tried to blossom. Look at those glasses. Rosalina grossed out around the corner. Why did his glasses only have one temple? Ah, yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah, just a weird artistic thing, I guess. He seems to have two here. Anyway. I'd better go apologize to Rosa and make us both some real food. Jono, please be careful. I'll be worried about you until you make it back to me. Wow, he fell hard and fast. The whirlwind romance. His hand lingers on your shoulder, reluctant to part with you completely. But finally, he lets you go, slipping past you into the library. Wow. Nothing left to do now but follow the leads he's offered. The floor plans are all wrong. Speak with Oscar after his research has turned up an important blah 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 blah. I don't get an achievement for making out with Oscar? Come on. But where could you possibly turn to next? Okay, the police is a no-no. Find the witch. See Tabitha. I'm going to someone I can trust. How is that not Oscar? Oscar gave me means to find the next carving and I'm following that lead to the farms. And then walk out of the place. I do want to talk to Tabitha. I also do want to find the witch. I think, given in this playthrough I sacrificed myself for Tabitha, I want to confront Tabitha, or like talk to her at the very least to figure out what's going on. You need to see your cousin. She's the only person who can possibly offer a satisfying answer to the horrors of this morning. The events of this morning beg for an immediate confrontation. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you're already en route to the Scarlet Mines. You stumble down the road, your panicked thoughts directing themselves like a pointed arrow towards your destination. Things will make sense again, just as soon as you get where you're going. But once you arrive, you're once again met by the sound of an angry crowd. The strike, it seems, is raging on, perhaps even angrier than before, bolstered by their increasing number. What did the sign say? I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mine. Wow, that's a very factual sign. As opposed to like, this sucks, united we stand. The heart shrank 3 sizes that day. The Grinch? Christmas, why? Did something happen at Christmas? Lunch ladies stand with workers all or none. See, this is like more similar to what I'd expect. Bitch boss. Okay. You don't have to deal with the striking miners if you don't want to. Oh, thank you, Kenai. You saw where Rosalina snuck in the other day. That hole in the fence is still there if you feel like being inconspicuous. Hell yeah, I do. The last thing you want is to bring other people into this right now, especially considering the mania you can see glinting in more than a few pairs of eyes. This crowd could easily get out of hand if you're not careful. Part of my brain is like, I wonder what it would be like to charge into the crowd with the physical strength attribute. Oscar got dealt a crappy hand with everything going on, and honestly he could be doing far worse than he is. Being a little obsessive about his work is a pretty good path for him to be on. No, Oscar's doing great. Honestly, yeah, no, I'm like, Oscar's doing a really good job. He's been a single father from a really young age. He's managed to stay grounded. He manages to look after his daughter. He does everything he can to try and keep her safe. He tries not to intrude too much on her autonomy as well. Like, he manages to try not be too helicopter-y, despite the fact that he clearly knows there's crazy danger in town. Yeah. Though, given the danger he knows is in town, maybe he should be like a tiny bit more helicopter-y just for this week, but yeah. But he's also like thinking long-term. He wants to solve the reason why the town is like this. So hopefully his daughter will never have to worry about that again. And also because he's in love with me, I guess. Here you are, outside of your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. Knock first, say knock knock while opening the door. Just open the door. Knock. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. What is it now? Come in. Oh! Okay, Stella's here. You enter your cousin's office to find her seated at her desk, shotgun in hand, cleaning its mechanisms with focused intent. Excuse me? What? What? What is... Oh my god, what? You're more than familiar with this firearm. It was only last night that you saw your cousin use it to deadly effect. But your cousin isn't the only person in her office today. Stella is here too. You've played this game a lot. Wow. Hey, it's Jono. Hello. You're here. Yes, Stella. My cousin is here to bother me at work. It's not exactly a surprise. Don't be weird. Oh, God. I don't know how much you guys like the voice I've chosen for Tabitha, but I enjoy it. Stella darts across the room, turning the lock on the office door and slamming the bolt shut. Stella, what the hell are you doing? I'm doing the plan. The plan that we talked about. What is happening right now? The plan? Stella, Jesus Christ, it's too early for this. I told you I had everything sorted out. There was a timeline. Come on, Tabitha. Your version of having things sorted out was so convoluted. You gotta learn to seize the moment. Seize the moment? What are you talking about? And in this moment, Jono is right here, alone. And you said we needed Jono, alone. So this is perfect. Stella, what the hell? We're just gonna have a talk, okay? So go ahead and sit down and we can sort everything out. I mean, what the hell is happening? Oh my god, what the hell is happening? I mean, they did lock me in there. How did you lock the door? Is probably a good question. Why did you lock the door? Well, I just thought this was a good chance for the three of us to have some private time, so I wanted to make sure nobody could come in or, go out. Or go out? Stella, you're not helping. Oh no, you're right. That sounded scary, didn't it? I'm really not trying to scare you, Jono. For real, we're all friends here, and it'll stay that way, I promise. That is the shiftiest expression I have seen on Stella. Oh, Gretchy. Gretchy looks concerned. Stella not counting Gretchen, yeah. Who knows? By the end of this, maybe we'll be even closer than that. Are we all going to fuse together like one? Fusion, ha! God damn it, we're really doing this, aren't we? Okay, sit down. What if I don't want to sit? What if I'd rather stand? Fine, but this had better be good. Honestly, I'm so confused that I'm just going to sit down. It's hard to ignore the weakness of your current position. Not only are you outnumbered, you're outgunned. And clearly they both know something you don't. You sit, even if you don't grace your hosts with a verbal acknowledgement. Behind you, Stella drags another chair towards the door, propping it under the handle. Oh gosh, that is intimidating. Sorry, just making extra sure we won't get interrupted.
Tabby, do you want to...
Oh gosh, that's a very sly looking style.
Trying to talk to Jono was your idea, Stella, not mine. You take the lead. Okay, so, not so easy, is it? That's how I felt last night, too.
When they talk to each other?
Yeah, where do I even start? Okay, magic is real, that's obvious at this point. Even if you could write off the titchlings as weird creatures or hallucinations or whatever, Charlie isn't exactly something you can explain as anything but magic. So there's no debate there, right, Tabby?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you've noticed, Jono, that your family is connected to all of this. That's no coincidence. It was after the collapse... Enoch. The town was going to fall apart, so we made a deal.
Okay, here we go. I mean, you're locked in a room, one has a gun, another said yourself has a very shifty look, and one is an old pug who almost certainly has no idea what's happening. Locked in a room with 3 ladies, yeah. One of which is the pug. Oh god, sorry. I've accidentally double-clicked. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, so the town was falling apart, so we made a deal.
He saved Scarlet Hollow. But deals usually come at a cost, right? So he had to trade something for the town's salvation. Though the price was only paid by Scarlet. It's always been paid by Scarlet.
Okay, interesting. So maybe the mines were going to run dry, and then the mines are currently running dry. So Tabitha's like, hey, I know of another Scarlet we can sacrifice to the curse to save the town.
The Scarlet is locked away from the world, bound to the estate by magic, and in return, the town itself prospers.
Oh. So it was Wayne. So Wayne was locked up. And in return, the town prospered. But now Wayne is wandering about town. It was after the shore mine collapsed. That's the collapse. I don't follow, but that's okay. It's probably better I don't follow, to be honest. Wayne isn't a Scarlet? Oh, yeah. She just said the price has always been paid by Scarlets. Yeah, that's why I'm confused, because she's like... The price has always been paid by Scarlets. The Scarlet is locked away from the world, bound to the estate by magic. And then we explore the estate, and Wayne is, like, saying, oh, I used to live here. I used to be locked in this room, and here's the doll I liked, and he's, like, playing the piano in the estate. So, yeah. That's why Wayne is the first person that jumps to mind, even though if that is apparently completely incorrect. Huh. Yeah, and Wayne is also Tabby's ex, which is why it's all very confusing. It's all very, very confusing. Hold on, I better snooze the ads. I think I can chuck in a snooze before we get hit with free rolls. There we go. It's a snoozed. And Wayne is also a minor. Yeah. How odd. Bim, just be careful, because I don't think I technically know that Wayne is a minor that the other miners knew, because I didn't talk to the miners. So just be careful with corrections, because you might accidentally tell me stuff that I don't know.
That's where you come in. You're a Scarlet. You have power to save the town if you're willing to use it. And I don't see why you wouldn't. If I could do it instead and save the whole town, you know I would. Especially since that would mean spending the rest of my life with Tabby. I can imagine way worse fates.
Spending the rest of your life with Tabby?
I mean, really, what we're offering is free room and board for life. Free room and board for life. We'll make it nice for you, spruce up the place, and I'd cook for you, of course, like your own personal chef. And we can play games and let you watch movies and keep up with the news. Doesn't have to be such a bad thing. Tabby could even drive out the Plaza Splode to pick up truck for you. Drive up to Plaza Splode to pick up truck for you.
Go to my town and pick up my cat.
So, what do you say?
Wow. So if I let them trap me, the town is saved. What? Yeah. This doesn't add up. How does Wayne fit into all of this?
Don't ask me about him, please.
I feel like I'm owed an explanation. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong voice for Tabitha, whatever.
Tabitha, it's okay. You can say more. We're being honest now, remember? That's how we build trust.
Stella's smile is so shifty. God damn it. Tabitha sits in stubborn silence for a long moment, squirming under Stella's thoughtful gaze. It's probably just her being thoughtful, but, man, makes me think she's shifty. He doesn't fit into this. He's just a mistake. Not my mistake, and one that never should have happened. And it won't happen again. Meanwhile, Gretchen. Tabby returns with deep cuts all over her body. This is a cat. Not a cat. This is a demon. Yeah, poor Gretchy. Poor Gretchy Retchy. And don't keep needling me about it, asking what shouldn't have happened, Tabitha. Why is he all gross? Is he dead? Is he alive? Just stop bringing him up. What shouldn't have happened, Tabitha? Why is he gross? I know we're supposed to be all open and chatty or whatever, but it's painful for me. I liked him. Oh, she tearing up?
It's okay. You have me now.
That is the gentlest smile I think we have seen from her. And that's better. Even if everything else is worse, that's better. Aww. I'm glad I got them to... I'm saying I'm glad I got them to reunite, but also they are planning to kidnap me, so it's a bit like, what? What does the witch have to do with all of this? Wayne told me to find the witch.
A witch? I guess I shouldn't be surprised, since magic is real. I guess witches must be, too.
It doesn't matter if witches and wizards are real, or if they all go to some magic high school with centaurs or whatever. None of that is relevant to us, and more importantly, you should not trust a word that comes out of that thing's mouth. But also, that thing is someone that you loved. I feel like it goes without saying, the rotten thing stalking you is not the most trustworthy source of information.
I mean, we could go looking anyway, just in case.
Stella, this is not stuff from your YouTubes. This is real life, and we have a job to do. No more looking for clues. I have all the clues you could want. You're better than Stella. Try to get Stella to save us. The YouTubes. Those damn kids and their damn YouTubes and their newfangled devices. I don't understand how any of that works. I've seen The Room. Yeah, I've seen The Room. It's not exactly a luxury suite. I've seen the room where our family kept these other Scarlets. It's not exactly a luxury suite.
That's where I come in. You can do a lot with a small space these days. You know, tiny living. It's a trend right now.
Why does it have to be tiny? Why does it have to be a small room that I'm locked up in? Can't I just have that whole wing of the house and then no one else is allowed to see it? See? See? It's trendy.
We're going to do better than Tabitha's older relatives ever could. This isn't some kind of divine punishment. We care about you. We want you to be happy.
Guys. Come on, guys. We can get you a plant. I've heard those are good for air quality and morale. Because we're nice. We care about that stuff.
And maybe we can move you to a bigger room eventually. Once we've done some work on the place.
But we can only do work on it if it stays standing. And only stay standing if, you know, you do this. And it only stays standing if, you know, you do this. Great. Not the trustworthy source. You caught that? Yeah. He's not the sauce. He's not the tomato sauce. I can try and press on Stella. Both of you can fuck off. This is unfair. Are you kidding me? I don't want to. You'll have to force me. Okay, I'll do it. Jeebus. What if I say no? Do you let me walk out?
I don't think you should say no. Not because we'll do anything. That's not a threat. Just because I don't think there are really any other options for you.
That sounds like a threat, Stella.
Yeah, if you try to leave town, you're not going to get far. Trust me.
Oh, okay, I mean, that's probably also just informative because the town is cursed and we can't get anywhere.
Again, not a threat, just reality. Either you do it and the town recovers, or you don't and the town keeps getting worse all while we're stuck here. It's not like there are good options here.
Tabitha, why can't you volunteer? Why does it have to be me?
The deal doesn't mean the mines run themselves, Jono. This is how it works. One Scarlet to run the mines, and one to shoulder the other burden. Neither of us is getting out of this with all our freedom intact. Know that.
Oh, wow. Geez, rough family to be born into. You won't say no because of the implication. That's so true. Also, hello, lovable Semi. Oh, man. Yeah, you can't say no because of the implication. Oh man, I haven't watched a lot of It's Always Sunny, but I have watched that clips from that episode, and it is hilarious. What happens if we don't go through with things? I mean, I kind of feel like this is all going to be doom and gloom, but I'm kind of interested to see if they explore why it's doom and gloom. What happens if we just don't go through with things? Leave town. Let whatever happens, happen.
We can't do that.
The speed of Stella's response is almost alarming.
We can't. If we give up, the town is ruined. Done.
Yep. Goodbye Scarlet Mines. Goodbye Scarlet Hollow. No jobs means no one can stay, not unless they're willing to live off the land like some kind of freakish hill people. Oh god. I will pause game. For ads. Whoops. I ran out of snoozes. Well, I ran it like the snooze time wouldn't have stopped pre-rolls, unfortunately. Alright. On to Contexto for the next 3 seconds. Let's see if we can find a different word. I'm gonna try. So the word game. What about tree? Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, just to increase the speed at which we solve this, because I think the ad break's almost over, I'm gonna get a hint. Handcraft. What about like, what was it, like sew? Or like silk? Silk is a little bit far. Handcraft fine silk. Clothes? No, that's also further down. What the heck? Alright, just to speed it up, another hint. Marble. Okay, statue? Statue's not bad. Marble carving handcraft statue. Centerpiece? Painting. Sculpt. Paint. Canvas. Graphic. Alright, another hint just to speed it up. Antique. Antique paint, marble, sculpture. Old. I don't think we're gonna get this. I'm gonna do rapids every 10 seconds. I'm gonna keep adding more hints, I think. Figurine. Antique figurine painted like a doll. Toy. Oh, the answer was porcelain. I got it. Hey! Alright, back to the game. Oh, boy. Okay. I think it's all visible. Oh, Albie. Albie, you missed a fair bit. We caught up with Oscar, and we had a little bit of a smooch with Oscar, and we updated Oscar on all of the goings on in the town, and I think you left partway through us exploring and talking to Wayne and stuff as well. We did a lot of stuff, and then now we're back here. The bisexuals are plotting. Yeah, they do be plotting. Okay. Alright, so you say goodbye to everywhere. So, no jobs means no one can stay, not unless they're willing to live off the land like some kind of freakish hill people. But even ignoring that, no one can leave. My parents, that's why they died. Because they tried to leave Scarlet Hollow. It's why Vivian went out the way she did. It's why everyone who leaves the town is met with ruin until they eventually drag themselves back, destitute, with their mistakes trailing after them. But how did we manage to live outside of the town? What's up with that? That's why Vivian went out the way she did. How did she go out? That's so hill people list. If they ever make it out in the first place. Is she basically saying that our life was like shit until, so we had to come back to Scarlet Hollow? Everyone who leaves town is met with ruin until they eventually drag themselves back. Hey man, I liked my cat. She had a long fight with some disease, basically, yeah. He's like, your life sucked. You needed to come back here. But if we make the town a nicer place to live, if we bring it back, people won't have to leave. Okay. Stella, please don't help her do this to me. Are you kidding me? But I don't want to. Isn't there another way? Stella, this is pointless. Damn. You notice your cousin make an odd twitch, some unnatural movement hidden behind her desk. Since we're all being honest here, I'll go ahead and let you know that I've tipped a line to the police. There's a button here behind the desk. I think we're done talking, so let's sit here in polite silence for a bit. I'm sure it won't take long for them to get here. It's not like they ever have much going on. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Wayne will save me. I know he will. Should I play on the fact that she maybe still likes me? I wish I'd just stayed home. Just don't do this. We're going to have to arrest this guy, Stella. Yeah, damn it. Why are you being so mean to me? I just wanted to help you. I wanted you to be happy.
We're not trying to be mean. Well, okay, I'm not trying to be mean, and Tabby is just like that. She can't help it. No offense, you know. I love you for it.
None taken. One of us has to be the bad cop.
But if you want to help us, this is how. I know it must sound like we're asking too much, but I know we can make things work. We can be happy, all of us, you included. Give it some thought, okay?
A knock at the door interrupts the unpleasant conversation.
Miss Scarlet, permission to enter?
That's not the right voice for Franklin. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter?
Stella, the door. Right, sorry.
As Stella carefully, quietly removes the chair from in front of the door, Tabitha motions for you to stand. Well, if it isn't Jono. I assume your cousin has been a problem, and that's why you called me up here. Isn't that right, Miss Scarlet?
Exactly, officer. A big problem.
Seems Jono has been making a habit of that lately, to the point where I was already out looking for you. I'll be taking you in for questioning. I'm still investigating the death of Duke Calloway, and your cousin is the prime suspect. Oh, jeez. Fine, but we should swing by the estate. That's it? You just believe them? Let's at least plant the idea in his head. No. Should I? Maybe? Hey, Franklin. Fine, but we should swing by the estate on our way back to the station. There are some things you should see. You are not the owner of that property, therefore you can't give me permission to enter without a warrant.
As the owner of said property, I don't give you permission.
There you have it. And I'm not the kind of man to go breaking into people's houses. So how about we skip the detour and just take you straight back to the station? Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. What am I being arrested for? Deputy Franklin whips out a pair of handcuffs, tightening them quickly around your wrists in a smooth police academy maneuver. Disturbing the peace. Straight to the station, no detours. Jeez.
Sorry, Jono, but this is for the best, okay? We'll make sure to come get you before the funeral.
But just as the cuffs click into place, the officer's radio crackles to life. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Sheriff, apologies, sir. I was just up seeing to a situation at the mines. Miss Scarlet tipped the you-know-what. It's all resolved, though, now. I have Jono in custody. That's nice and all, but we need you up at the farms pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 ruin. 10-4.
Wait, a 187? That's a murder.
God. My line reading of that did not convey the seriousness of the situation. It's a murder, guys.
That's a murder.
Ma'am, we've been over this before. Please stop listening in on police frequencies. Also, didn't he say that you're the prime suspect for a death of a man who's accusing you of... Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Oh my god, drama! They all know who pulls the strings. Tabby isn't it? Oh, yeah. Mayor Jimmy is the mayor. Alright, kid. I don't think I've got the time to take you to the station, so you'll have to cool off in the back of the squad car. Oh, we end up at the farm no matter what.
Wait. No, you've got to be kidding me. You're going to take my cousin with you to an active crime scene?
Oh, the cop's poor management skills is working to my favor this time.
That's not why I called you. You can't put my cousin in danger. Do you hear me?
Franklin, quit pussyfooting around up there. We need you here ASAP. 10-4, Sheriff. I'm afraid you have to, ma'am. If Jono is a threat to the safety of the town, it's my duty to make sure that threat is contained.
Then, I'm coming too. And I'll be taking my own car, so you can't stop me.
I highly advise you don't do that, ma'am.
Your advice has been taken into consideration. There, I considered it. And I'm going. I don't trust this. Yeah, yeah, Tabby. The cops are ineffectual and thus my help. They're ineffectual. No, damn it. Stella, stay here and man the fort or something. Or go home. Whatever. I'll call you later when everything is settled. Do you think it could be... Toxic Yuri? Just get in the hole. Yes or no? Oh, the achievement is called Toxic Yuri. That's funny. Oh boy. Their voices go quiet as Deputy Franklin drags you out of the office and out toward the squad car. Hey, Ajinsa. Yeah, you're Toxic Yuri. That's right. You can't believe I unlocked it on my first run. Is this a rare achievement? There's another achievement if I'd actually gone with them. That's so funny. Oh gosh. You were deposited in the back seat, the door slamming harshly behind you. The issue with the mines has been resolved, Sheriff. I'm en route. Franklin starts up the sirens. They blare as he pulls out of the mines. Oh, they blare as he pulls out of the mines, speeding down the road towards whatever emergency is underway, with you in tow. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there is definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. Siren time! As the car pulls up to the farms, you feel it again, a tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying, crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There is definitely another stone here. It's getting harder to ignore them. You didn't have much trouble getting it, but you had trouble getting the one we actually go with them, since you need to be free of crime while also getting the right conditions for Toxic Yuri. Ah. Ah, okay, interesting. The feeling is strange when you try to examine it. Contradictory. Something that both desires to be alone, yet at the same time needs you in its presence. It's bringing something into this world, and it needs your help delivering it. Oh gosh. It's bringing something into this world? It's birthing something evil? Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd. Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation? Bo got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your job, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremaine household, and he ain't come back out, and it's been hours. Irma, I'll do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. And the cops, but Irma! You have to be street smart to get it, it's pretty sure it's possible otherwise. But y'all don't have to know about all his traps and whatnot. Duke was always saying not to go in there on account of the Tremaine insanity. Deputy Dirksen. It's alright, ma'am. We're the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job. The woman, who you take to be Bo's mum, reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intently as the officers talk amongst themselves. Oh god, I can't keep a hold of these sheriff voices. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed in to get a handle on the situation. Dirksen, you listen in front of the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright? Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? Been awful quiet. If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage. Not anymore. We'll likely be giving Doc a call once all this is settled. Their job was to drink coffee and do nothing and harass newcomers and bodyguard the mayor. I mean, they have a few jobs, they just do all of them poorly. With the tip of his hat, Hugby signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill toward the old farmhouse. Hey there, Jono. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station enough, though. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience.
You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. How the hell am I going to get out of this car? I don't know this dude. I have a reason to suspect there is a cursed stone that holds evil magic. Gosh, I don't know this. I don't know heads or tails to this guy. I've never really talked to him. You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you? I'd love to be wrong about this, I really would. It'd be a real shame considering what poor Irma's already been through this week, but Bo is a big man. Hard to keep a big man like that from moving around and making a fuss, and we've seen a whole lot of nothing going on in there. Still as the grave, if you pardon the expression. Interesting. Could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. It's so polite, I immediately think it's like British. I might as well try it. Could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. Well, I'm sure you haven't, but that's why we're gonna bring you in to answer a few questions, so we can prove as much. Let me go, please? They're way out their depth. They're tiny town cops having to do with potential murder, hunting, accident, mind claps, potential murder, along with potential crimes going on. Yeah, all in the span of a week, and there's 3 of them. And they have to deal with, like, controlling the people striking at the mines at the same time. It's a bit nuts. But if we see that you aren't really a threat to the town, then we'll let you go, and that'll be that. What about innocent until proven guilty? Could you at least let me out of the handcuffs? I would, but you're all the way back there, and I'm all the way up here, and I just got comfortable. Derrickson is lazy. Plus, I got no backup. Can't do anything without backup. Have some patience, this'll be over soon, just like I said. I don't think there is a way for me to get out of the car. I think if I had lockpicking skills or something, I'd be able to get out, but... I'll give you $100 if you let me go right now. Is that a bribe? Not exactly typical behavior of the innocent, would you say? Wouldn't you say? 100 isn't even that much nowadays. I won't throw away my good standing as an officer of the law for less than a week of groceries. There's a sound coming from the house on the hill. Shouting, angry, and panicked. All of these cops suck. Even if you had lockpicking skills, you're handcuffed. I haven't yet. What if I could unpick the handcuffs, though? That would require effort. Yeah, indeed. Cars don't have locks that can fit on the inside. That's true, yeah. Police cars shouldn't be able to be opened from the inside that easily. A frantic voice. So you're saying if I was really hot, then maybe I could get out of the car. Don't answer that question. A frantic voice crackles over the radio. Derrickson, come in. The sheriff is down. Those damn traps. Irma wasn't kidding. Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? And what is the status on Tremaine and Calloway? Something in the basement. Going down now. You hear an ungodly noise over the radio. A gunshot and then static. Small town cops might be in trouble. Franklin, report. But there is only silence. Damn it, Franklin. Deputy Derrickson hesitates briefly outside your door as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without his getting involved. He's tired, man. He needs to sit down. But after a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. Oh no, what tragedy. And then a figure appears outside of the car door. Hey, Wayne! A moment later, you hear the click of a lock. Time to go. You get out of the car, your body moving on instinct. The stone is louder outside. Its song is buzzing in your ears, drowning out the world, calling you up the hill toward the old farmhouse. What is your deal, Wayne? What is your deal? I can't think straight. Will you come with me? Seems like a good question. You come with? That's all you're able to sputter out. The buzzing drowns out your words. You can almost feel it pulling, your feet aching to move. Wayne reaches out, touching your hand. His fingers are stiff and hot with infection. I'm sorry, Jono. It's more dangerous for me than it is for you. I can't. So you're not dead then?
I really would have preferred it if we could do all this together. But the witch started it early. I should have known she would.
The handcuffs fall away from your wrists. You weren't paying attention to what he did to make that happen. Because it doesn't matter. You have somewhere to be.
But she's at her most vulnerable now, and she won't be expecting you. So go on. I'll be watching. Nothing bad is going to happen to you.
Huh, she's at her most vulnerable now. And she's won't be expecting you. That's an interesting statement. Now smoosh him. He gives you a hard shove forward and then he's gone. Thanks, Wayne. Hey, what the hell just happened? Was that Wayne? But you don't have time to respond to your cousin. Today's event has already begun. And yet you're interrupted by yet another car pulling up to the scene.
Tabitha, Irma, Jono, I got paged by the sheriff. What the hell is going on here? Where are all the cops?
The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice. One you can just barely make out. But you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. Dr. Kelly's here, Tabitha's here. I'm surprised Stella isn't here. The person whose name I can't remember is not here. Because they've been wiped from my memory. You start wandering up toward the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Hey, I'm talking to you!
Oh, come on. He's headed to Julius.
Wait, what? Huh? But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. And now you're inside.
Oh, that is gross.
Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. That is a brutal trap. Holy shit. Damn. There's all these roots, like, covering up the walls of the cabin. Yeah, Tabitha does not look very, looks a bit shocked. I mean, everyone's a bit shocked. Quite the strange ensemble of characters. Is he breathing? No. Jesus. Careful, Joan. There are traps all over that damn place.
This guy really is crazy, huh? Who the hell put something like that in their house?
Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage, cracked open. Its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs, leading to the basement stairs. Wait, so the pumpkin was actually giant because it was housing something? Jeebus, okay. Supernatural pumpkin.
What the hell is going on here?
Derrickson, is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here. So, Bo is downstairs? His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you better call somebody. Avery? Sorry, what? The person that I have not seen in a very long time?
The doctor is here? Julius, you should let her come down. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you?
Huh? I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. The stone wants you here. Everybody, shut up. Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound. Yes, ma'am. Where's Avery? What the hell is happening? Everyone is surprised by Avery being here, rightfully so. Yeah, what the hell?
Get away from him, kid.
But the doctor...
I don't care. Let him bleed.
You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Oh wait, that's Derrickson? Oh man, I'm getting all the names mixed up. Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I've got to step outside. You keep holding that wound and no one else had better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. This is so random. Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. You have to go to the basement. You approach the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird, fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Oh, the hell. Enoch. So you tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd tried to find a way around the rules. You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. She looks quite young here. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. Something like that? But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants the less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. So because Enoch gave the town Teddy, who was injured, it's not happy. Huh. And then so it traps everyone inside. It's not too late, Enoch. You can leave Eddie. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal. Let Eddie have the baby. Huh. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave the town. Manipulative hag. That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verna. Have access to what? Huh? What is happening? Let Eddie have the baby? Our partnership has come to an end, witch. I will be continuing on with my business, and you should be grateful that I let you continue on with yours. So she tries to undo it. One of these days, Enoch, someone will be strong enough to do what needs doing. I can wait. I can wait a long, long time. Is Sybil 300 years old, guys? Hey! This is weird, but you had a lesson cancelled. You were going to leave stream early. For now, you can stay. The world wants to watch me finish my first run. The world is conspiring. Everdeen's daughter, who Stella was playing during the haunting on Wednesday. Yeah. Old Eddie. Eddie's child. Gosh. I really will have to, like, write down the family tree before my next playthrough. Everybody's still alive? Tabitha coughs. I think I broke something. Yeah, me. Did you have to fall right into the gunshot wound? Have to find the witch, find the witch. Enoch fucked everyone over. Babble incoherently about your vision. I feel like it'll come out as incoherent babbles no matter what I say. Saw it all. My family. The witch. Witch? Damn it, did Sybil send you? I knew it. Wasn't happy with how much she already fucked this up, huh? She's still got more bullshit left to pull to ruin my life even more. All that ends here. I'm getting what she promised me. Whatever she sent you for, I'll shoot you before you do it, so don't even try. Hey, now, nobody has to get shot. And nobody else. I mean, sorry, Franklin. What are you sorry for? You aren't the shooter, or the one who got shot. There's a family tree I can view in-game? Really? Where is it? How do I get to it? I should probably do it at a different moment, but... Is it like in the main menu kind of thing? Or like you can access it in-game, you mean? By like doing certain choices. Dialogue history, accessibility controls. Oh, I can see it somewhere, not in the UI. Ah, okay, that's fine. Oh, Bo! Bo, you have a weird corpse baby on you, Bo. What the hell? Your vision finally focuses and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man Julius holds a gun in silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. Enoch had Eddie, who had Alexandra, went missing as a kid, and Maribel, who died during childbirth, giving birth to Pearl Ann and Vivian. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. That's going to take me a while to remember. In the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. This is a weird one. What does the sign say? MRE. MRE. Jono, we can't get to you. The door's sealed shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring the Scarlets up to speed. Julius, they look a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch, I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Okay, could you be more specific? Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. So you made a pumpkin baby using Bo as a sacrifice? What the Only it obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always. So I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to... It moved. Tried to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave, and they're clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch to get her to make things right. Plant baby, Aegean Sal. Yes, it is a plant baby indeed. She also had brothers who died in World War II, so obviously kids and other than Enoch, yeah. The baby is moving around. So basically, Pumpkin Baby was growing, and then Bo's family, the Duke's family and Julius had a bit of a fight over who was the owner of the pumpkin, and Bo's like, that's my pumpkin! And then they took the pumpkin, and then hell started to break loose, and Julius is like, pumpkins come back to him, and they're fighting over the pumpkin baby. Oh gosh, this is wild. What the hell is this storyline? He periodically moves and makes sounds. Okay. It's reaching out. Hello. A matter of preparedness, figured I could wait it out until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound out down here with me. Huh. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end it's only fair. A son for a son. Well, that whole family line's gonna end. And birth ain't never pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned way is all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking.
So what? We're supposed to just wait around down here until he's done or something?
I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. Jeez, what the hell? Has Avery been down here since Wednesday as well? What is going on? You said you've been down here since Wednesday. Why didn't you call anyone until now? Because this is my business. You city people have no true concept of privacy, do you? But I'm not so prideful that I can't admit this particular situation got out of hand. It's that damn witch's fault. She knew this would happen. All this was a long con to get me out of the picture. I'll bet anything. Yeah, they've been disputing the lines in the property for generations. Yeah, I did remember that. Part of me only wants her to survive all this unscathed so I can rub it in her face. Why do you have a petty thing with the witch? What's going on? What's going on? Why should I care what happens? None of this has to do with me. Avery, why the hell are you... Why are you helping this guy? Avery, what the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decides to pay me a visit. It's okay. Jono has been through a lot of stuff like this lately. He must be an expert at this point. So, Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin. The really big pumpkin. You probably saw it upstairs. Then he was stuck in the basement for a couple of days while it was upstairs crawling around looking for food. Then, unfortunately, Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up there. Then I wound up with this shit on my hands. So I called the kid to come try and help me sort it out. Right, so he's like, I have this weird baby, pumpkin baby on my hands. Avery, can you please come and help me with the pumpkin baby? Jeez, Avery really got dragged into this mess out of nowhere. That's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. I can't say it's been that helpful, though. I feel like the baby is freaking out more than ever. Getting it out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy or possible. The plant expert and Julius' only friend. Yeah, I'm picking up on that. Would have been easier if everybody in town hadn't decided to show up uninvited. Oh yeah, Julius is the guy that was in the newspaper listening in on a conversation. That's right. I remember him now. And why is Deputy Franklin shot? All I did was walk in. You can't just walk into a man's house and expect to have run the place. You were getting ready to pull out your gun. I was defending myself. Okay, great. Yeah, Stella isn't here and neither is Redacted. So not the whole town. Jeebus. Do you know how to contact her is not a bad option. Checking if Bo is alive is also not a bad option. Okay. Do you know how to contact her, the witch? Of course I fucking do. You think I'm some sort of idiot who makes a deal without some way to get out of it? I mean, is Sybil just like Sybil being the witch is the most logical thing here. I don't understand how her daughter is so young and also disappeared, but maybe she's adopted. Not my fault that things went to shit before I could call her up. Fact is, I tried, but the only means of contact I've got is that faucet over there. The faucet? It's fed by natural spring water. That's her preferred method of communication. Like her internet, I suppose. But as you can see, it is currently out of order. My boy's got his meat all up in there. We won't be getting a drop out of it till he's calmed down. He's trying to ignore it, but the thing is reaching for him. Its little tendrils trying to extend in Julius's direction, and he's standing just outside their reach. You'll have your witch as soon as this is all settled. So don't do anything stupid, none of you. The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. So what? We're supposed to just wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born, and we all forget this ever happened. It feels like you've only gotten part of the picture of exactly why Avery is here. They certainly stick out like a sore thumb here. Alright, might as well confirm why Avery's here. I can ask Julius to take him. Julius, can't you see he's reaching for you? Maybe you should take him. It's just having some kind of spasm. Quit reading into it. Bo is a stranger. Shouldn't he be brought into this world by the person who loves him? He's your son. Shouldn't he be attached to you? It's not fair to pass it on to someone else. You're scared, aren't you? That's why you're letting Bo deal with it for you. Oh, wow. There's a lot of options. If you let it keep going, you're going to be wanted for murder. I've pointed out all that I need to point out. Let others speak. Ah. Gosh, I don't know. Don't know anything about how Julius thinks. How about... Yeah, there's a lot of choices. There's a lot of themes about parentage in this game. Parenting. How about he shouldn't be brought into this world by the person who loves him? No. Talking about sacrificing? Tell him he's not a man? You're not man enough, boy. Parenting is about sacrifice, Julius. Isn't taking it on yourself what any man should do? The hell would a city kid like you know about being a man? You know, I'm a man, Julius, and I think you're a coward. You tell him, Franklin.
Okay, look, I don't know about all that, but I think Jono is onto something. It's about connection, you know? And you're having a stranger make the connection you should be making.
Bullshit. I put in plenty of work to connect. All those nights I bled for my boy in the fields. What? Doesn't that all count for nothing? This is my one chance for things to go right in my life. Everybody else got their chances already. Don't I deserve mine? And you're taking everything from somebody else to get it. Franklin coughs, grabbing at his injured side. Even though he's dying, Franklin is trying to do the right thing. You really think having someone else do the hard part for you is any way to start your kid's life? What, so I should kill myself? Rob myself of ever getting to see the fruits of all this? Then what was the damn point?
Jeez. I don't think anybody has to die, Julius. Right now, it's just got Bo. I know he's big, but he's still just one person. What if your kid wants more than one person can give? What if you actually let me help you?
Julius falls into silence.
We could handle it. Then I'd take care of him when you're,
Avery glances at Franklin. While I rot in jail.
Look, you wanted a legacy, right? If that's what this was about, then you were never going to get to see all of it. That's kind of the point. A legacy is like waves left after you jump into a pool. Evidence for other people to see how big of a splash you made. You want that splash to be made in somebody else's blood?
Julius says nothing, watching the thing as it continues to eat Bo. Its malformed hand is still outstretched, like a taproot searching desperately for water. Why the hell are you talking like you know anything? You barely out of high school. What do you know?
I know about nurturing things that don't even know I exist. I know about leaving a mark, even though nobody will know it was me, because nobody sees me. But somebody might see what I made.
Wow, okay, Avery has this big backstory that I have not touched at all.
You want Bo's murder to be what they see? I don't think you do. So, let me help you.
Damn it. I never should have called you up here. Jeez. There's so many they're all canine choices. What the hell? Let him reach his own conclusions. Listen to Avery. He doesn't like me because I'm a city kid. You're the one with the gun. All we can do is talk. Gosh, what did... Okay, so Avery said... You know, stuff about murdering. And like... He's like, this is hard. Listen to Avery, let them help you. What is your kid worth to you? He's reaching for you. Don't you want to hold him? Okay, so he's scared because he thinks the kid's going to eat him. Kenai, you notice there's a lot of Kenai options. Damn straight. I mean, he needs nudges because he's not reaching his own conclusions. It doesn't seem like it, at least. He might be. Can't read him well enough. I'll try pushing him a little bit more. What is your kid worth to you if you aren't putting everything on the line for him? I'm not letting you kill yourself with me over my mistake, kid. Because you're half right. Somebody's got to take care of him when I'm gone.
Julius.
I said no, not you. Come here, boy.
Julius wipes away a tear, trying to pretend he isn't holding back more. He kneels by Bo, finally clasping his boy's translucent hand.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He grimaces as the roots slide under his skin, its hand-like appendages grabbing desperately as it transfers itself to Julius's chest. He cries out in pain as it nestles into him.
Damn, that hurts. Hurts like hell.
The baby joining the dead dad's club of running against the lift.
So true. What would this town be without another child, without a father? Or without a parent?
Look at that. I think he's smiling, Julius. He's coming into the world smiling.
Avery does not look happy saying that.
Is he? That's nice, boy. This what you wanted.
You don't remember, but I've been there with you every night you've been alive, bleeding for you. I was gonna love you. I was gonna be a good daddy, better than Duke. Send you to school, make sure you did better than I ever did. I bet you don't even know what daddy means, but maybe you can say it for me if you try. How about it? Can you say daddy just one time? Oh my god, hey Smithers. What an interesting time for a raid. Hey Smithers, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Everybody follow Smithers if you don't know him, or if you're interested in watching like someone very chill playing a variety of games that make you think. Smithers plays a lot of games. What an auspicious time to raid. You've raided at a time where we have a pumpkin baby. You had a great blueprint session? Oh, that's awesome. If you had to raid and run, no worries. Make sure you look after yourself. But like, if you have time, I'd love to hear like really briefly what you ended up getting up to in the end. Welcome in, raiders. If you've never met me before, then my name's Jono, or Explosionist. I am a variety streamer. I have a system where you can use channel points to vote for the next game that I play. And so whatever game has the most votes at the end of me finishing a game, then that's the game I play next. But yeah, welcome in. And if you guys need to raid and run, that's also totally fine too. Obviously, look after yourselves as well. You were doing a weird test with the foundational. Oh, did you find anything new? Maybe mild spoilers for anyone that's playing Blueprint. Just be careful with what Smithers says. But I've played a fair bit of Blueprint, so I'm happy to hear anything cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, no, like I was there for just kind of sending it mindlessly, because I think I was in like lurking in a stream where you continued the Foundation Day because there was something weird that happened with it. But yeah, you join us near the end of, I assume this is near the end of Act 5 of Scarlet Hollow. So for people that don't know this game, it is a very, very big branching storyline game, set with like all these kind of cosmic horror magic stuff in this small town. It's very, very cool. Because this is like near the end of Act 5, it's obviously got a little bit of spoilers, but well, a lot of spoilers. But this game apparently in one playthrough, you only really see a fifth of the storyline anyway, so it is crazy. Fear and Hunger. Yeah, made by the same people that did Slay the Princess. If anyone has played Slay the Princess, it's a really good game so far. I've really enjoyed it. I'm definitely doing another playthrough when I finish with this current run. But yeah. Anyway, for those of you who are willing to hang around, the short version of the situation is this poor guy's had a bit of a pumpkin baby. And I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah, W stream by Smithers. Smithers has great streams to just hang around for sure. Vote for Disco Elysium. Yeah, I'd be interested in playing Disco Elysium because you've clearly been having a good time with that game, and I haven't been able to watch. because I don't want spoilers in case I end up playing it. Anyway, I'm gonna continue with figuring out what's going on with this pumpkin baby. But feel free to lurk or chat or look after yourself if that's what you need to do. Disco Elysium's narrative is so good. I love a game with a good narrative. All right, I shall press on. Daddy, please say it for me. I've been there with you every night, convinced an outcast to sacrifice his life to right a wrong. Oh, that's fun. Thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but if you want to claim the follow, you can. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. As Julius' breath stops, the thing's panic finally seems to fade. We're 2/3 done, maybe 3/4 done? Oh, interesting. The vines blocking the door slacken, and the house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the relaxing meat of the creature's womb. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. So we can contact the witch now? Dinner, kid. Avery. Oh, diner, kid. Avery. Check on Bo.
He's still breathing. He looks pretty messed up, though. His skin is all purpley.
Bo, where's Daddy? No one answers him. Shit. Shit, we need a doctor. Well, she's upstairs. Dr. Kelly, your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. It was a toot? It was a toot? It was toot. Oh, it was a toot. Thank you, Goblin Toot. Is that how you say your name? Thank you for the follow. Is it toot or tootay? Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. What the hell happened down here? Bo, can you hear me? Uh-huh. Am I getting a checkup? Poor Bo, look how rough he looks. Jeez. I've been shot as well, ma'am. Need hospital. I'd better make some calls. Everybody stay with me. Jeez. Oh, the basement is flooding. Oh, joy. Joan, we need to get everyone out of here before it floods. Jono, let's get moving. What are you talking about? What flood? Wait, they can't see it? Do none of you see the fucking water? Tabitha, you didn't hit your head down here, did you? No. Water. But it is flooding. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. Flood? What flood? God damn Scarlet curse. Of course you don't see it. You're always wearing those damn sunglasses. Her words are swallowed up as it finally overtakes you. Ginseng Baby, finish episode 5. Wait, what? How? What? Sorry, what? You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of rushing current. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. What is happening? You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. Oh, this is very confusing. What the hell? You are not the one who had the vision, not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You are the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. What? course I'll stop it.
No, Mother, I've seen it. You will try to stop it and you will die. But there's another path. Take my power. I give it willingly.
Oh, and then every time we have to cut one of these red threads as a choice? What is going on? I won't destroy my own daughter, but I want you to be your own person. It can't be that I'm destined to lose you. It's too cruel. I'm going to pick the middle one. But I want you to be your own person. I can't do this to you. I can't lose you.
You will lose me in any path but this. If we do nothing, we'll die with everyone else. If we flee, I will have the weight of 1,000 lives on my shoulders. I couldn't live. I would be lost either way.
Oh.
This is the way it must be.
Accept and take your daughter back. Reject and let 1,000 die. Why do you have to trolley problem me like this, game? Come on. This is crazy. She wants to do it. She'll probably hate us, and she'll hate her own life if she doesn't get the chance to. This is wild. Is that Abel from the Amazing Digital Circus? I've only watched the first episode of it, so I don't know that super soon. Oh, an ad is starting. God damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna pause it here because an ad is starting. Swapping to word game and pausing game. Alright. This is crazy. Let's play a word game to get my head back in there. What is this? What is going on? Jeez, House is a great guest, Smithers. Holy crap. As the standard Amity Jam guess is super, super high. Why don't we try follow along the blueprints line and do kitchen? Yeah, that's it. What about study? Oh, study is really far down. Town. Town is higher than house. Home is higher than house. City? Nope. Could be above home. What about love? Love is low. Oh. What could it be? Library. Home, town, house, garden, city, kitchen, room. What about like door? No, too far. Apartment is lower. Sleep. Garage. Alright, I'm gonna chuck in a hint. The ads have about 50 seconds left. And I want to get back to the game. Sell. What about auction? Nope. Mortgage? Whoops. Ah, shop. Well done. Nicely done. Ads will apparently add in 14 seconds, so I can just swap back to the game now. Good job, Game Changer Lord. Alright, back we go. Ooh. Okay. Where were we? Okay, trolley problem. I think I'm going to accept and take my daughter back. Which is crazy. Nice to meet you, Goblin Toot. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. And also, thanks for saying goodbye after the ads were over. That's very kind of you to stay. You didn't have to. Nice above tab. Oh, about tab. Oh, okay. Thanks for reading it. Back to the emotional damage, indeed. Alright. Accept and take your daughters back. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Okay, so am I the witch? Is that what's happening? Am I the witch now and I'm just living through... Years have passed. I'm living through like all the decisions I've made as the witch. You almost skipped ADC before you thought it was Kid Slop. Then you watched the second episode because everyone was going crazy with the allocator character. It's quality slop people in like because it's really, really good. If it's really, really good, I would argue that that means it's not slop. Not that I've watched it properly, but yeah. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people and you start a new life. You have another daughter. So has Sybil absorbed redacted name? Is that why she's not here? This time the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets. The smell of sickness on the wind. Church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals. An entire city whose gates will never reopen. Everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of plague. You are among their number. Your body is no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are. Not after what you had to do. But she still carries in her some strength. Enough. Explain it to her as it was explained to you. You tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up. What you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You will miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you try to explain that she will be part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. The entire city rests on this decision to stop her from leaving, let her go, give up on the city. Stop making me do the trolley problem over and over again. This is crazy. You do not let your daughter run away from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been a ruin. Jeez, it's like, I'd be so worried that normally I'd be worried that like the character actually didn't need to do this and they're kind of just having crazy visions that are not true. But they are clearly obviously getting power that allows them to live longer than usual, so there's at least a little bit of truth in it. But there is an unhappiness in you. She doesn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. You will have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years, you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital, in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages and it never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations, children born to die, decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice, and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed, a fledgling nation devoured in the nest, a man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be, the world under his cruel fist, bowing its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way, you realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter until you don't. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. It's time to rest. Aren't you tired? There's always a problem, isn't there? I guess we keep trying and see what age we end up in. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. You need to absorb the power of your daughter to commit murder? That's wild. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember those shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Because they would have remembered how he commands, and then carried on his legacy. You really enjoy this whole sequence, everyone being mannequin is very telling. Yeah, it is. The only person that's not a mannequin is the character you're controlling. They have a regular hand because they're the puppeteer. They're controlling everyone's lives. Blood is spilled. Less blood, but you still feel every drop. I'm responsible for the lives of the world. This is crazy. You hide yourself away from the world. You wondered if there was a connection between this and Charlie, given similar symbolism. The lack of control. I'll have to think. It's going to take me a bit of time to process this after. I need to get through it and process it, I think. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small. The decision's simple. You can make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day, when you are shown dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside. Bodies burning as the very rock catches fire. Children screaming as their flesh bubbles. Then silence as lungs fill with smoke. So is this the mind collapse? And then it ends up happening? You know the choice that lies in front of you. But then the mind collapse happens. Or would there always be like a different mind collapse? How many daughters do you have to sacrifice to the mind? She joins her sisters as so many have before her. The disaster is averted, lives are saved, and you have another daughter. But that's not what happened. She didn't sacrifice her daughter this time, and that's how the mind collapsed. You take your daughter's hand, and you look her in the eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him a vision. He has already decided he's bringing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but that has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. Off-brand Spring, what do I think the entity is? Let me give that to you. If you mean the person that's, like, I'm choosing, Sybil, at the moment. Or me. Those are the two theories. It's either me, like me, gameplay me, or Sybil. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. You think it's my stalker? The universal horror about the universe. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. Oh, that's what you mean by the entity. If I say you can't, it's probably gonna say, but that's not what happens, is it? I'm gonna try it. But you did. I thought so. You welcome her back, as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. There she is! And now you are here, on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Kanika. Jono? Tabitha? There she is. Thingy indeed. Tabitha wipes her wet cheeks, doing her best to hide her tears before anyone can notice them. What are you two doing here? Are you real? Oh my gosh. Who? Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I wasn't expecting anyone to see me off. I especially wasn't expecting the two of you. So that means you're... Made up my mind, yeah. Don't try to talk me out of it. It won't work. You're kidding me. I forgot you. I can't believe it all day. Wow, I really, really got into the roleplay of this, didn't I? I forgot you. I can't believe it. All day, it's like you just didn't exist. That's weird. I can't even remember that I forgot about her. Yeah, it's part of all this. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting, and it'll be like all this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. Oh my gosh. Mystical and keen eye. That's cute. It's not an explore option though. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc, and all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. She'd be able to fix the town and make it so people can actually leave again. I don't know what you're... Okay, fine. I know what you're talking about. But do you think I like being stuck? No. I just know that I need to grin and bear it for the sake of everything my family built. That includes the town. For Sybil's plan to work, it would mean destroying Scarlet Hollow. So? The town sucks. It's lived past its expiration date. You know that. That doesn't mean it has to die. That doesn't mean it has to die, and it doesn't mean you have to die. It's not dying, but I'm fine with it, okay? My life is about to actually mean something. Do you really feel like your life has been meaningless? I'm a college dropout working a dead-end job in a dead-end town, lying to myself every day that I'll get out and do something bigger with my life. But I never could, and apparently it was never my fault. Do you know what a relief it was to learn that? Now I have a chance to make sure no one else gets stuck the way I did, or the way Stella did, or even you, Tabitha. This is so much more than most people could do in a lifetime, saving all these people. It's my purpose in life. Yeah, she made sure of that, didn't she? Ugh, she made sure I was in the right mindset to be able to accept what had to be done. It's still my choice. How do we know any of that really happened? Doubt all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Which means that if I don't go through with this, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. Well, you know, I don't think I've ever seen you without glasses before. It suits you. Huh? So she's wearing contacts. What does that have to do with any... But there's something about this inconsistency that nags at you. The illusion wavers, trying to maintain its hold, but it's too late. Of course. I should have known better than to think I could hide from you, Jono. Oh, what is happening?
I'd hoped it would all be over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you, even if I knew in my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you here right before I could finish my work. I wasn't trying to trick you for what it's worth, though I'm sure that doesn't sound very truthful. Please try to trust that this is all in your best interest. Your cousin knows that, of course. Don't you, Tabitha?
Tabitha says nothing, averting her eyes from the witch's gaze as best she can.
I'm doing this to save you, and the town as a whole. Hasn't everyone been stuck here long enough? Kanika can't save them on her own, but I can. I wish this wasn't how it had to be, but it's the only way either of your stories get a happy ending.
There is no illusion masking her words, no trickery. She is speaking her truth. But perhaps there remains a narrow path for you to walk.
Don't you dare listen to her, Jono. Don't you dare kill Kanika. I don't give a shit that she decided to sacrifice herself to some centuries-old witch. That's just Sybil's hag powers talking. If you side with her, I will never forgive you. That's enough, Tabitha. Clearly, scarlet blood runs thick with you. You're just as short-sighted as Enoch and Edwardine. And Perlan.
Hag powers, yeah.
Shut up!
Yeah, let's speak the name. Speak the name that was carved into the cell wall. Of course, the scratching on the walls. This was what it was for.
Jono, no. You don't know what you're...
You don't have to know how to speak it. The thought of it brings the sound to your lips, the name forcing its way out, yearning to be free from your mind and used as the dagger it is.
Oh! Whoa, that flash was crazy! The dagger tears into her.
Everything that is not her pours out of the delicate tapestry of her existence, the parts she arranged so neatly scattering, their voices filling the dream around you, confusion as her careful order is upended. A single, dangling thread comes into focus.
What's going on? Is she winning or losing?
Before another word can slip through her lips, Tabitha's mouth seems to vanish. She silently claws at the smooth skin where it used to be.
I'm still just as strong as I was. Don't be fooled by appearances. Jono, listen to me. I am one of the very few people who want to see you walk free. Truly free. Tabitha knows this. Do you think she's advocating for my daughter because she likes her? Of course not. At the end of the day, she's a self-interested girl, and her interest is maintaining her power over you.
I have no mouth and I must scream, yeah.
Because she knows if I have power, I will end the hold your family has over you, and me, and the whole town. But even if you don't believe a word I've said about your own safety, I'll give you something else too. A piece of my power to keep for yourself. It's not fair what Charlie did to you. It had to be done, of course. He couldn't stay where he was. But I can take away the burden. I can give you back your youth, your health. I only need to finish what I started.
Oh, I can explore? Accept her offer, take back your youth, pull the thread. Do you accept bribes? Explore option shouldn't be the same as accepting. I should still be able to say no after this. So I'm just kind of curious to see how she responds, because I don't want to take the offer. Alright, let's explore. Let's try to get everything. If you want me to trust you, then give me what you're promising now. Show me you can.
I can't. It requires your strength I don't currently possess. If you want what I've offered you, you'll have to trust me. I'm doing this for everyone, remember
that. No. Pull the thread. You ignore her offer, you grab the thread and pull. The delicate tapestry is unwoven, the witch's careful work torn apart, if only momentarily, as her daughter's hands are finally unbound enough to grab for their mother. Their cries are a song, calling out as they drag her down into the depths of their mass, craving her warmth, her attention, her love.
as it has been so long since she held them. The thread woven backwards. Pull the thread and reverse the tail. The tapestry weaves itself shut around her. The cries grow quiet, sated. I love how wild the chat is going. Yeah. Get her, guy! Get him, boy! You take her down. The witch is gone. Kanika catches her breath in the space once occupied by her sisters. Now she stands alone. But she isn't really alone anymore, and she never will be. She wears the weave of all those generations of power. Someone has to. What did you do to me? Tabitha's lips finally unseal. Her mouth reappears, fixed in a confused scowl. That's a good question. Is she gone? Or is she what you were going to be? I can feel her in here, but she's small. So small it's like she's just a thought. Magical Go Kanika versus Toxic Yuri. You've been waiting for this episode since you found out what traits I had? It's crazy. Kanika, was that really you earlier? Or was that her talking through you? No, that was me. I said those things, and I meant them. I really believed it. I still do. There are a lot of ways. Welcome to the Dead Mums Club. Ha 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 ha. I think I gave you her power. She wasn't using her power right. I know you will. Wow. I saved Kanika? I just declare that? I saved you. Let her figure it out for herself. I mean, let her figure it out for herself is not a terrible option, to be honest. What the hell is going on? Not nice, is it? Yeah. How does it feel to be the one with less information, Tabitha? How does it feel? Let her figure it out. I'll just say, I think I gave you her power. Yeah? Can she use it? She never taught me anything or told me anything. Magic wasn't supposed to be real. Will I have to do what she was going to do? How do I even know what that is? How do I save the town if I don't even know what's wrong with it? Tabitha doesn't respond, her eyes averted from you, her attention somewhere else. This is all too confusing. We should get out of here. I need time to think. Do you know how to leave? I think so. Everybody hold on, okay? So, our very down-to-earth, skeptical friend has now become a magical witch. Damn, what a crazy turn of events. Yeah, can she use it? You're telling me to get rid of several 30 seconds ago. Kanika takes both your hands. She pulls and the world shifts nauseatingly around you. It feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, a grip firm as reality seems to rush to meet you until finally you surface. Are we in the woods? You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Tulip? Jenny? I don't know what Pastor Daniel's voice is. Tulip? Jenny? The Witch actually finished episode 5. I am just as finished episode 5 with Mystical. Finished with Kenai, yeah. This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. Stay tuned for updates on this final release by joining our Discord. Blah, 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 blah. If you'd like to carry your progress over to the final chapters, please save your game now. I will save my game. So page 1 is my original playthrough. It's easy to remember. The end. Welcome to Tetanus Lake. I finished a run. That's crazy. That is crazy. Created by Abby Howard and Tony Howard Arias. Wow. This is an amazing game, but also the fact that it's unfinished is like
It hurts. It really does. I'm definitely going to do another run. Well, I'm playing Scarlet. I'm going to play again tomorrow, I think, and start a new run. And then I'm thinking maybe after I finish the second run, I probably space out when I want to replay it, because the game, we don't even know when the next episodes are going to come out, right? Yeah, I might like do it once every 2 months or something. What traits do I want? I still don't know. I still don't know. Is it like, so there's hardcore mode as well, right? Should I do the next one as hardcore or just a regular one? What do we think? You kind of like it in a way, lets you marinate in the details. I did want to try talk to animals. I probably will do talk to animals. I was thinking like talk to animals and street smart. Maybe. Hardcore is 3 traits but no saves. Would not recommend for second playthrough since I haven't seen most of the saves. So is it basically like there's an insta save kind of option, which is what I just did there, and then there's like a special kind of save that you can do if you combine the traits correctly? Is that kind of how it works? Oh no, it's like I can't save people in a certain mode basically without the save, and so I just don't get the benefit of it. The thing I did with Julius where I got him to take on the baby, that's a trait save. Yeah. I did 2 trait saves in the same episode? That's crazy. So you don't get trait saves. So people just die? Oh man, that's brutal. Oh, this is why you've been waiting for episode 5. Every day you get a terrible choice to make people suffer, but you need a specific trait to pull them off. Yeah. Oh, that's why you guys were like... That's why you were so keen in episode 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn. Gosh. Past 4 days I had nada. Yep. I had no trait saves. Yeah. They were like, Reese didn't die. No one died in episode 4, which is kind of cool. I guess that's just an episode where it's possible to save everyone somehow. That's why I was wondering, it's like, is there actually a secret path to save people if you have the right combination of actions? No, but it could have been better? Yeah, okay, well, fair enough. It's not about death, it's about terrible choices. Yeah, I suppose I still had to make the terrible choice of Reese being locked up for the rest of his life. Alright. I don't know, should I use the just chatting screen to just chat for a bit? Might as well. So I think turn back the game audio. Though I'm looking the wrong way to chat, which is a bit weird, but okay, I'll get over it. You try every trait in normal mode to see the saves, then look at hardcore. Alright, so basically I'm picking 2 traits for my next run. Oh man, I still have time to play. Do I want to start it now or do I want to start it next? Like just start the whole episode next time? Is it worth me doing part of the first episode and then continuing tomorrow? I have seen the storyline, so it's not like I'm like going in completely blind. It's not the end of the world to partially start it. Since the game isn't complete, there is still one missing. Would you like to know which trait save isn't out yet? I think someone in chat, potentially Mim, accidentally spoiled that it was talk to animals. Which is a bit sad because that's the trait that I'm potentially going to pick. Do I have any theories on what traits would have helped you in what chapters? Okay, chapter 1 was physical, whatever it is. Although I might as well start a new game so I can look at the traits. Let me just go back to the game on overlay. You can theorize from there. Start. My name is... Should I have a different name for my second playthrough? So I can differentiate it? It's like Jono and 2. No. Ni. Maybe be like Johnny. So the reason I'm picking Johnny is because like in Japanese, like ichi ni is the second one. So this is the second version of Jono. Ichi ni san chi. That's my logic. It keeps it easier to keep track of since the name of the character is the same. Yeah, I'll write it down. I'll be like playthrough 1. Hold on, let me write it down on my notebook. Playthrough. So, play 1, I was called Jono, and I picked Mystical and Kenai. And then play 2, I will be Johnny. Donsky. Coming up with a new name for every playthrough gets harder and harder. I don't know if I'm going to rack up the, like, 25 or 50 or so playthroughs that you guys have, but yeah, I'm sure it does. I can see why there's so many different save files now. Alright. Johnny. I live in the city of Quark. What's another way for 2? Spontoon. The city of Spontoon. I could do a different gender. Is it worth being a different gender? Does gender have a significant influence on the play other than them referring to you differently? You went and got all the achievements. That took a lot of runs and a lot of names. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna be... I would generally refer to myself as he, him, or they, but I think he or him most of the time, so I'm just gonna keep running with that. Confirm. Alright, what traits would I pick? Okay, what traits do I think would be the saves for the different episodes was your question? I think Powerful Build was the save from episode 1. I think that also might have been slightly spoiled, but it's because you can grapple the gun and you can fight off the thing at the same time. Episode 2, I think Hot is probably the save, potentially, because you might be charismatic enough to like convince the teenagers to not go away, and they will follow you outside of the cave by themselves. Maybe. Episode 3, it would make sense. There's a couple comments in romance, like, if this romance Stella is a woman, you can be like, but we're both girls, and Stella's like, sorry. Oh, that's cute. They removed the disclaimer that gender doesn't impact gameplay, but it's not a significant difference. The tiny details here and there if you're romancing Stella. Yeah, okay, cool. And I assume, like, with Oscar as well, because when I romanced Oscar, he was like, I've never been into a guy before. And I assume if you were a female, then that wouldn't come up as a dialogue. What was up to? Episode 3 was the... which is, episode 3 is the haunting thing. I had Mystical and Kenai, and I still didn't get out of that one. So it's probably Book Smart or Street Smart. I'm guessing Book Smart? Because you somehow, like, know some way to fix the library situation. Do you want me to tell me what things can be trade saved? No, not until I fail it. Not until I fail it, I think. When I fail it, then you can let me know. And I'll be like, oh damn, I missed it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just answering the question of like my theory. My theory of what it is. I really wanted to do like a powerful hot build, but maybe I'll do that at a future run, like in a month or a couple months, just to space them all out, because I don't know when the next episodes are going to be released. I really want to do Talk to Animals. My theories. Well, this episode seems to imply that basically Enoch has made a deal with the devil, and then also asked the witch for help, and is like, witch, you be useless. So then has gone off and done his own devil deal. And slowly the devil hasn't been sated from having a sacrificed Scarlet. So the devil, so the curse is all breaking and the town is falling apart. Why did Tabby invite me? What's up with Wayne? I still don't fully understand what's up with Wayne. That is very confusing. Why did Tabby invite me? Apparently to use me as a sacrifice, which is like something I did say. But yeah. What do I think would have helped for episode 4? I mean, part of me is like, would powerful builds have helped me break down the door and then open the window? But then Street Smart has to fit in somewhere. Where would Street Smart have helped? Let's unpick the lock. Or tell when people are lying. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. Maybe Street Smart would have been able to diffuse the situation between Reese and the mother a lot faster somehow. No door can hold you. I mean, we were stuck down there because of a door. So maybe I would have been able to get through the lead door and then close it, and then Reese wouldn't have been able to get through it after he transformed somehow. Am I going to romance anyone on my next run? I haven't decided. I was kind of tempted to stay the night with Stella, so maybe I might end up romancing Stella. Stella was saying she would cook for you and that you would get free room and board. Yeah, that was a nice offer. Albie and I were like, he keeps guessing too well. Oh, with my theories, you mean? They're like vaguely in the right direction, yeah. But I didn't like think it was going to be that. I sort of did think that Sybil was a bit sus, but I didn't expect it to be like, oh, she's sacrificing all of her daughters one after the other. Though I did think she was a lot older than she came across. I was like, maybe she's lived a super long life. Yeah. I don't know. Should I I could probably play for another... Oh, actually, I can only play for another half an hour. Should I start now, or should I just wait until next stream? What do you guys think? Should I do half an hour now, or just do next stream? Yeah, I did keep saying I trusted her, and I was wrong. You tried and failed to place Harold Sybil as based on her first daughter's get up. I like basically trusted everyone, which is not correct. Yeah. I was temporarily sus on Sybil a few times, but not sus enough to be like, oh yeah, she's clearly like the master of all evil. But the whole thing where I was forced to drink the tea was a bit like, why is this a thing? What is happening? I think that was the bit where I was like getting quite irritated by Sybil and thinking she was not who she was meant to be. Is there anyone I still trust? Oscar, for now. We'll see if there's a different playthrough where Oscar is like really mean to us and locks us up and that kind of thing. But yeah, at least in that playthrough, Oscar. Yeah. The guy who didn't feed his kid. Yeah, that one, you know. You know, didn't feed his kid and like forced her out of her bedroom. Didn't know that she was going to an abandoned mine. That guy, yeah, I trust that guy. That's the one I trust. Avery appeared out of nowhere, so I don't know what the hell is going on with them. Wayne is confusing. I like trust Wayne for no reason, but again, that's the same as me trusting Sybil for no reason, so I'm a bit wary of that. She's 12 and old enough to cook her own food. Yeah, she's a reasonably resourceful kid. She's like seems to have a decent head on her shoulders, even though she has terrible friends. But there are no kids in town for her to play with. Gosh. This game is just, like, don't trust anyone. That sucks. I don't like not trusting anyone. That makes me want to do Street Smart. So I can lie / find out if other people are lying. I think I'd do Street Smart and talk to animals. It seems like a fun option. Wayne and Sybil keep telling you not to trust the other one. Did Sybil say not to trust Wayne? I can't remember. I thought Sybil would just dismiss Wayne as like, oh, him, he's around, don't worry about him. But yeah, fair enough. You can trust your cousin. I hope it doesn't make an emoji. You need to do a different smile for her. I think it'd probably be better if you did like this as the tabby smile. This should be the you can't trust your cousin smile. You can trust your cousin smile is that one. Yeah. Trust is interesting because like trust as in will do the right thing by me or will tell me the truth, because I feel like that's actually a different thing for a lot of the characters in the game, weirdly enough. Or like will do the right thing by me from their perspective or from a more objective perspective. I think that's also a different thing. Like I trust Reese would want to do the right thing by me, but to him that's like murdering his mother. So it's a bit unclear. Tabaruni is a fan favorite to the point where they had to make a rule on Discord to stop people from posting something that's implied incest. Yeah, I did hear about that last stream. Reese is a good boy, yeah. But it's like trust to do the right thing versus trust to be right, like honest with me. It's very different. All right, I think I'm just gonna do a really small part of chapter 1, which basically is it's probably just gonna be talking to the stranger and Stella. I think maybe I'll see how I feel. I might romance Stella. I'll see how it goes with the talk to animals thing, because then I'll be able to talk to her dog as well. I'll be able to talk to Gretchen and see what Gretchen thinks about everything. Talk to animals, for sure, and street smart, I think. Powerful build and hot is just staring me in the face. Okay, street smart, talk to animals. Let's do that. Getting the most important opinion in the game. Is there a question coming? It's so hard to blame Reese, it is, yeah. Poor guy. Stuck in a situation before he was even born. She does say something in chapter 5 that I don't agree with. Conditions are right. Ah, right, yeah. Okay. It's probably only enough time to talk to the stranger. I'm gonna read a little bit faster through some of this stuff because I've seen it. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment you're hazy on the details of exactly where here is. Confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. The long lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late night stops in seedy depots that would have you felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. She's called us in as a sacrifice, and she can't even pay for a nice ride there. God damn it, Tabby. TTA has one of the best characters too. Imagine if you'd found out someone you trusted completely had been lying to you and poisoning you for... Yeah, no, totally. No, Reese's reaction makes sense. It's just unfortunate. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore. Maybe I'll just take my own notes. You can take my own notes just for my own benefit. It's for my own little benefit. Have my little Scarlet Hollow notebook. I don't think I'll get the one note out. It'll probably take a bit too much time to set up, so I'll have to do that another day if I feel like it. We know that it happens after the American Civil War, but anything before then is hard to place. Yeah, I was assuming... I also am kind of chuffed that my accent for Sybil has been so terribly inaccurate, because it actually probably would be since she's lived overseas and been through so many different countries. So I'm like, my bad accent was actually the correct decision for that character. Okay. So, I'm just going to write names down because I forget names. Pearl Ann Scarlet. That she's Tabitha, obviously, and then her sister Vivian is our mother. Me. Okay. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Oh, the stranger. So I was saying... Oh no, he's still here, and he's been talking to you for 5 hours. Even when you dozed off, he still kept on going with his one-sided conversation. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Hello, bus stranger. Me and my buddies were doing our best usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Feigning Feigning illness, hell yeah. You begin to cough and your eyes start to water on command. Pretending to be sick has always been one of the better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places. Oh, are you sick? That's alright, I'm pretty sure I've already have whatever you've got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta keep my immune system on its toes, you know? So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. Ah, this jerk. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging up all day. Bus Ranger, final boss of the game. Any of your trait decisions result in him still talking to you. It's gone too far for you, but you should be able to pull me up. Oh, well, you... Yeah, listed the main part of the family tree. I can probably look at my chat log later and write it down, but yeah. Oh gosh, bloody ads coming up again. I could probably snooze them for a bit longer. Snooze. Snooze the ads. Okay. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real, and geez, you ever get so mad you want to, like, kill somebody? Oh, this guy's the worst, man. So, wait, also, what's up with this girl? She gets mad at them, he pushes her into a lake, or he pushes her into the water. What the hell is this story? What kind of a, like, meet cute is this? Pushing people into the harbor. He pushes this girl into the harbor. They all think it's hilarious. Then they hang out. And then she ends up being his girlfriend? What? He didn't have to push her in, she fell in. But she was yelling at them and telling them to stop, right? And then she ends up falling in, and then they pull her out. Very funny. You know what? Yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. You flash him in knowing glare. Oh, God. See, you get it. You never know what a broken heart is going to do until you're staring at it face to face. It can change a person, you know? Makes them think things they never thought they could. Completely oblivious. Fantastic. He was pushing other joggers. She attacked them. She fell in. I mean, still kind of ridiculous that someone that she disliked for doing something she ended up dating. Honestly, I could have killed that woman. Ha! Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. I mean, at least he's trying to be there for the birth, even though he ends up thinking about running away. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. He could just be joking about this. He could just be a very facetious kind of guy. Hey driver, how much longer till the next stop? Just remain silent. You sit in silence as the man admits he's threatened to murder the soon-to-be mother of his child, a child whose birth he is currently missing, and considering ditching to go have fun in New York. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I mean, he knows that it's Scarlet Hollow. Street Smart would tell you if that were the case. People are whack. I don't know. Would Street Smart say, like, tell me if the person's being sarcastic? And Bus Stranger is a ton of social scenarios. Scarlet Hollow. Oh, the holler, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see. And there's always a job listing or two in the boards around there. I'd never want to do that kind of thing myself. I like the lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on the Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die, haha. He looks back at his phone for once, focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here I have something for you. The part of me kind of wants the peanuts to feed to the mayor, but also I probably shouldn't. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Not this time around, buddy. Not this time around. Plus, they're dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them around anymore. Do I want to be allergic to peanuts? No. Eat the peanuts? Oh. Yeah, I'm just going to say no. You put up your hand to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal, assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in a peanut brine. The peanut juice is in the top percentile of choice importance. Yeah. I mean, it does appear in the log, doesn't it? And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. God damn it. Ugh, gross. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Oh boy. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. Alright, so it's a small kiosk, and the driver shuts the doors behind us, kicking up dust clouds. Hey, Johnny. You instantly recognize the worn woman from the few public photos of her Facebook page. Hello, Tabitha. She looks annoyed. What do I want to do with Tabitha this run? I might as well butter her up. Hey, looks like someone needs... I am so sorry for your loss. Come here, cuz. Bring it in. You go in for a hug. She tries to pull away, but it's too late. You squeeze tightly, your cousin squirming in your grip. Yeah, I hadn't heard about boiled peanuts until this playthrough either. So the whole thing just read as really disgusting to me. And I still picked them regardless. Okay, okay. Enough. She pulls away from you, dusting off her clothes. Something you should know about me is that I'm not really a hugger. It's never too late to learn. It is. Respect my boundaries and we won't have any trouble, okay? Now come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Cousin turns and motions to an old BMW. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. Alright. Has anything changed since I hugged her? It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road I'm on. Alright, so we can do explore options. I think my character's going to be a little bit on the annoying side towards Tabitha this time around, so... I guess we're both members of the Dead Man's Club now, huh? Cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she was someone else, but she isn't. I think I might have picked that option the last time around, actually. Maybe it's a US thing, potentially. This game was a little more railroady before the roads untraveled, apparently due to social pressure it still is to some people. Ah, what's the roads untraveled? Was that an update or something? Is that one of the chapters? The name was one of the chapters? I can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that, or had, I guess. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss you off. Did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Because our mom disappeared, there wasn't an extra person to help stave off the curse of the town. Potentially. That's interesting. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. How are you holding up? Fine. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. You can't totally avoid the story, but you can do your best and it works sometimes. Oh, an update before episode 5 to give freedom in early chapters where things used to be more railroady. That makes sense. And it allowed you to decline Stella's cryptid hunt. Expanded chapters 1 and 2. That's really cool. She sighs, a particularly heavy sigh. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. So, the funeral, it's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. I can ask if she needs help with the planning. I don't think I'm going to be nice to Tabitha this time around, sorry. I'm gonna be like a little bit on the more annoying side. Jeez, that's almost a whole week. I got here a little early. Bus only comes on Monday. Right. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. It also allowed you to not go to the library on Tuesday. Yeah, that's interesting. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in grey cities. I'm kind of curious about the not going encrypted thing, but then I also have to talk to animals. Oh no, ads are coming. All right, slipping to word game. I'll be back soon. Boom. Boosh. Alright, I'll be back soon. Oh, sorry, the word... I forgot to bring up the word thing. That's my bad. Apologies, guys. Some random guessing there. There's some votes coming in for Patapon and Disco Elysium. There you go. Think and guess are quite high on the list, so good random guesses. Oh, Maiden Mocha, thanks for coming in and voting. Disco Elysium, 8 votes. What about, like, knowledge? Smart? No, that's further away. I'm clearly in the wrong category. Head isn't far. Eyes? No. Nerve? Alright. The mandatory ad break is over, so we're going to speed it up with some hints. Bunny is a really weird one. Close to a rabbit? What about like a mouse? Nope. Alright. Chuck in another hint. Dairy animal, guys. Dairy animal. Hey, cow. Good job, Sebri. Alright, let's get back to the Scarlet Hollow. Alright, your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. Chocolate, yeah, yum. Alright, Faded Majesty, and I feel like it's something that should have been left to rot long time ago. That's interesting foreshadowing about... Oh, I should change my... Oh, that doesn't matter. Interesting foreshadowing about the idea that maybe they should have just given up on the town and then all of this torture could have ended. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in the room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. Does Tabitha not let her clean just on the off chance she might stumble onto something unusual in the house? It's a possibility. Like with the Hotel California, nobody leaves. Absolutely. The amount of magical girl references Kanika makes? Really? The traits I'm playing with this run are Talk to Animals and Street Smart. Yep. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Also, because I don't want you to see the hooks on the walls, and that might scare you off. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. I mean, it's not entirely incorrect. I might potentially get injured if I go somewhere else. If you know what's good for you, you stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. So I went to the toilet last time. I wonder if I end up having to use the toilet if I don't go. These are the weird things that I get to test this run. And I'm only meant to use the hallways I need to get to places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Alright, I'm gonna try lie. How will you respond to this? It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. You're lying through your teeth, but Tabitha doesn't need to know that. In fact, not only does she not need to know that you're lying, but she won't know. Ever. You're a very good liar. Ah, thanks Game Changer Lord. Catch you next stream. Bye. Enjoy Frou Frou. Yeah, the cat will be fun. You shouldn't miss too much. I'll only be playing for another 15 minutes or so. Depending on how carried away I get. It is. The estate was the prized jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture, even now. Oh. Okay. She responded positively to the lie. Shall we take our tour? Follow me. Put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Okay. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. She doesn't want us talking to Janie because Janie talks a lot and we aren't allowed to touch the mac and cheese. Oh, you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't do it if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. I'm just gonna lie through my teeth whenever I can. I've always dreamed of having a kitchen like this. It's so much bigger than what I'm used to in the city. Is that a kitchen island? It is. Thank you. Oh boy. What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy it yourself at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. Alright. Do I want to be poor? Probably. Oh, that sounds like a luxury I cannot afford. Then you can't have ice cream. That's how it works. Yeah, true. How dare he? The person I want to look into sell is being nice to me. How dare he? Alright. What's next on the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. Will I wet my pants? As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Approach the cat. Don't try to pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Oh my gosh, you speak in French? God damn it. Ne me parlez pas. I don't speak French. Why is there another game where speaking French is important? This came up during bloody Expedition 33 as well. I'm assuming that says, do not pet me. So, I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas François. Of course, how typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Oh god. It's a sassy French cat. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, what was the translation for that line? You're poor in the game anyway, questions whether you admit it. God. Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. Oh, you smug-looking frou-frou. God damn. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Alright. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. I think we can lie about how nice the bathroom is as well. I absolutely love it. I've always wanted one of those bathtubs with the little feet on it. Glad you like it. That bathtub is an extremely valuable antique. Yeah, what if I say I don't need to go? You aren't desperate enough for this. You know, on second thought, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try since we're here. She's forcing me to use the bathroom. Is there another bathroom I could use? There's my bathroom and my departed mother's, but this one is the guest bathroom, so you should get used to using it. Nah, I'm good. You leave the bathroom to rejoin your cousin and finish the tour. You still have to go, but it can wait until later. Maybe you'll sneak out to the garden. Yes. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. Okay. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. Janie washed them last week. The closet is full of my old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up. But you can use the dresser. It should be empty. It's not empty. There's an opossum in it. just gas her up with every single sentence. This is incredible. How do you know how much I love cherubs? That chest is to die for. I'm surprised to see that you have such discerning taste. Every last piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. Wow, she actually really likes us complimenting the place. Who used to sleep here? I guess this is a nice conversation to have then. A lot of people have died in this room. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. I didn't talk to the roaches. You can talk to the roaches? What the frick? I did not know. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Alright. What explore option should I do? She's going to the mines for work. Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here, but you aren't exactly one to talk. Clearly you and I have very different opinions on hospitality. Okay, I feel like I have picked that option before. Maybe we can start fresh tonight. Just stay out of my hair until then, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? Where are you going? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. I don't think I'll be here. I'll probably be with Stella. Unless if I change my mind on how I approach Stella. I can lie. Alright, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. My cousin leaves through the front door. They have like 3 lines and I can't respond. Oh, that's alright. And now it's just you in this sprawling, decrepit estate. Go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate. Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going to the forbidden wing of the estate. Except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. An insurmountable obstacle for most, but a mild inconvenience for you. Master Code Breaker break into the forbidden wings of the estate. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. Can I meet Wayne early? The forbidden wing is yours to explore. Let's go. I'll supervise for 5 seconds. Yeah, Johnny is a madman. You can see why your cousin warned you about coming here. It's clear that the chaos of nature is doing its best to reclaim this place. Years of detritus and have piled here like gathering leaves, and the tiled floor has been torn apart, destroying the order that once made this place beautiful. The piano you heard from outside the ballroom has grown louder. Wherever it is, it's nearby. Maybe it's just a self-playing model, or maybe you aren't as alone here as you thought. Okay, so I haven't looked at the painting. So let me look at the painting is probably the family tree. Good boy. You make your way over to the painting covering the far wall. It's a family tree. Angry scratches cover the space where your mother should be. Well, let me have a look at this family tree. Hello. Old Silas Scarlet. This is a convenient find. And then there's a baby, and there's like more branches that I can't really read, and there's eventually like an Andrew. So like branchy bit, branchy bit, branchy bit, branchy bit, branchy bit. And there's another Alexandria, and then there's another one, and there's another one with another branch. Screenshot time. Actually, yeah, that's probably way smarter. Duh. Ooh. My screenshot has changed the game. That did not work. Here we go. Captured. Okay, I'll look at it later. Sweet. So Enoch, Edwardine, Mary Bell. It hasn't been updated very recently. Because this is the Alexandra branch. And then this one's scratched out here. Interesting. Okay, cool. Alright, let's figure out where the piano's coming from. As far as you can tell, there are 3 exits to the ballroom. There is, of course, the door you came through, and on your far right is a door beyond a broken floor, a dead end. Across the room from where you entered is the 3rd and final exit, a glass doorway you can just barely make out behind a pile of broken furniture. You move to investigate it more closely. As you approach, the plane grows clearer. Without a doubt, the piano is behind this door. Oh, I'm not strong enough. Damn, if I had physical strength, I could maybe move everything. Though you try with all your might, it's just too heavy for you to do anything more than budget. So it wasn't just because I was old, it's because I wasn't super strong. Oh well. There goes my dream of visiting Wayne early. You return to the entrance of the sealed wing and carefully reattach the locks. After what you've seen and heard in the ballroom, you weigh down how much longer you should even stay in the estate on your own. Let's go to my room. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. I need to look in the chest. Is there a little monster in the chest? Put your spare clothes in the dresser. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid. Hi, friend. Oh, they speak in small sentences. That's cool. Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in there. Oh, there's actually... I can ask about the piano, too. Hi, friend. I know hurt. Afraid. There was a piano playing in the sealed-off part of the estate. Do you know who or what was playing it? The opossum shivers. Bad place. Not safe. Dustin no visit. What are you doing in my drawers? Screenshot. Dustin! Warm. Dark. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Ah, which? Which? Can you tell me about Tabitha? Dustin not good with names. But one of the humans died. Only one still lives here. 2 human live here. Okay, Dustin. Can you tell me about the 2 humans who live here? 1 human sad. 1 human scary. Aww. I don't know which one is which. Can you tell me about the sad human? Cries. Gives Dustin bad sleeps. Can you tell me about the scary human? Always watches. Eyes hateful. I still don't know which one is which. I guess... God damn it. Never mind. Thanks for the help, Dustin. Okay. Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. No, this is Dustin house. Alright, fine. You can have a nest for my clothes. You poor thing. You look cold in there. You gently lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth somewhat more at ease than before and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. Dustin will remember this. It's the phrases like that that have haunted me from every Telltale game I've played. Dustin best character? Dustin is baby, damn straight. You close the drawer satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Hey, I've done something nice. Okay, if I check the closet, the doll is probably there. Let's look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. Oh yeah, I could have tried to pee in the garden if I went to make PB&J, potentially. Damn it. Damn it. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull the weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, you definitely do that, just not right now. I also lie to myself. This is the painting of Pearl Ann. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this. Oh, it's Maribel Scarlet. I see. Okay, interesting. I might as well check the closet. See if there's anything else that I spot. Doesn't look like it. I can pick up the creepy doll or leave it. I'll pick it up. Yeah, property of Alexandra. Maribel, grandmother who died, giving birth to aunt and auntie. She's not creepy, she's just old. Yeah. Explore, take a nap, you've earned it. That's enough. Sure. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything else beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. The bed is lumpy and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but not far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Alright. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Alright, cool, let's try pee in the garden. We go downstairs to make a PB&J. Oh, we can talk to Frou Frou again, potentially. You're back in the kitchen ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. To get started, you'll probably need some peanut butter, some jelly, a bread, a plate, and a knife. Frou Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Dustin says there's more than one person living in the house. Ugh, you talk to that disgusting little rat who lives in the house is none of your concern. I apologize to anyone that is French in the audience for my terrible accent. But it's going to keep happening. Someone or something was playing the piano in the sealed off part of the estate. You're French? I'm sorry, Albie. I'm sorry. What is that expression? Curiosity killed the cat? Keep poking your head where it doesn't belong and you might not keep it for very long. But what do I know? I am only a cat myself. Okay. What can you tell me about my cousin? This is my first time I've met her. Spare me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I have to take things into my own hand. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Frou Frou lunges at your hand and bites you hard. You back away. Ouch. Fine. Mean French cat. Let's check out the garden. The garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. Explore. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Okay, I can't really see anything. Great. Alright, well, let's make PB&J the wrong way. So, let's grab a bowl. Oh, it's the moth trap. I forgot about that. And I splashed myself and I have to get changed. Ah, stupid. I forgot about that. Damn it. Alright, fine. I'll take the plate and the butter knife. God damn it. You grab a plate and a butter knife. All you need now is some actual food. Okay, I will close the cabinet. Search the fridge. You open the fridge, you already feel a deep urge to wash your hands even though you have yet to touch anything. Grab the ice cream. Tabitha explicitly told me not to do this. You think to yourself as you reach for a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She'll be really mad if she finds out. Reconscious warns you as you take a scoop straight from the pint and shove it into your mouth. Oh ho ho, Tabitha will love this. Before you know it, half the container is empty. Hide the evidence. Surely she won't notice if each container of ice cream has a small, almost imperceptible scoop taken from it. You jam each of these scoops into the half-empty container until it's once again brimming with banana chocolate chunk. As you return it to its place on the shelf, your guilt subsides. Your cousin will be none the wiser. Examine the old takeout. Why did you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting. Beyond words, a liquefied mess, wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. This substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. Are you going to rat me out, cat? Good luck with your meows. Oh, I can eat it. I'm supposed to be street smart. I don't think I'm that dumb. Maybe if I do a dumb playthrough. Put it back. Your body reacts before you can even register what you're doing, compelled by a deep primal disgust. You shove the container back in the fridge, pushing it into the depths of the shelves and out of your mind. Hopefully you can forget it exists and move on with your life. But why would you want to? Check the mayo. You probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old that mayo is. You pick up the jar, it's labeled flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. Alright, I'll take the jelly. Okay. You take one of the unopened jars of grape jelly. It was purchased recently, or it's something that Tabitha uses. Now I need to find some bread and peanut butter. Alright. Cabinets. Oh, I did this already. I will do... pantry. Oh, there's a dead mouse in here. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. You pick up a box of the mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. Oh, I have. Cook it for yourself. Your hunger is satisfied, but you can't help but wonder what consequences might await you in the future. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. That's a problem for future you, though. Can I also eat a PB&J? Or am I done now that I've eaten the mac and cheese as well? You've never? I'll take the bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great, one step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is some peanut butter. You've never done that either. Well, I'm going to make it different to my first playthrough somehow. In quite a lot of ways, I think. The king of nut butters. 3% mashed cockroaches. Time to make my PB&J. Alright, make that jelly. Even though you've already eaten an entire box of mac and cheese and at least half a pint of ice cream, your ravenous form quickly sets to work making a PB&J. So we've established that Johnny is a very hungry boy. A job well done. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Alright, let's go. Go to town. You've eaten the takeout in some of your runs. You've done many things in the game. I was very tempted. I was very close. It doesn't quite fit the character I'm building, though. Never Tabby's food. You guys are really scared of her, aren't you? She's gonna lock me up in the future. It's okay. Like... Jono and my original self wouldn't really want to piss off Tabitha, but if I'm playing different traits, I might as well be a different person, right? If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Probably not, since I've eaten her mac and cheese, though. Continue down the path. Tabby minning sometimes, yeah. Why Tabby Max when you can Tabby min? It's really pretty out here. Oh, that's interesting. I think last time with Mystic, instead of it's really pretty out here, it was like, it's really pretty, but there is doom amongst the town. All you sense is a sense of foreboding and evil in the air. All of that foreshadowing is gone. The hollow, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, Gretchen! Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. She doesn't really notice if you're sweet or smart. But if you don't have that, then you can bother her more. You've only eaten her food during your mean runs. I mean, the ice cream she shouldn't notice, but the mac and cheese will be interesting. Though there were a lot of boxes of mac and cheese. Why, I do declare, who is this stranger? And why does he smell of peanut butter? Wait, she's like a Southern belle, isn't she? Why, I do declare, who is this stranger, and why does he smell like peanut butter? I can't do that accent very well. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Johnny. My, oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Johnny.
Grishy looks so happy.
Huh, that's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella.
Am I barking when I'm talking? What's going on? Or am I just talking and she's like, why are you talking to my dog?
It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks. But you don't look dusty enough for that.
Hello, Tater. Welcome in. I'm just going to be playing a little bit of my new run of Act 1, and then, yeah. I'm talking normally and adults can understand me. Ah, yeah, cool. How you going, Tater?
You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral?
I wouldn't be caught dead at a funeral. If I lie to her, will she not be interested in me? Yeah, let's see if she's interested in me because I'm new or interested in me because I'm a Scarlet. I wouldn't be caught dead at a funeral.
Very funny, but I'd recognize those sunken eyes and rigid cheekbones anywhere. That's Scarlet, but blood runs thick.
Okay, she can tell anyway, whatever. I'm doing great. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I just finished my original playthrough earlier this stream and immediately have jumped back into another one because it's so much fun. Animals can all understand English and apparently French. Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath.
One of these days I'll get Tabitha to pet me.
Gretchen wants Tabitha to pet her. That's so cute.
How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone in that big house.
Oh boy. Why do you want to know?
I used to know her pretty well.
Okay, I've read this dialogue before. Is she always so, you know...
Rough around the edges? Yep, that's Tabby for you. I wouldn't take it too personally. I'm not sure what it says about her state of mind that she's still the same old grumpy self. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even though she'd probably never admit it.
Used to know. Yeah, like they're not, you know. Well, I had to help them make up in the last playthrough, so... Stella has Street Smart too? Yeah, that would make sense. She's probably got, like, keen eye and Street Smart. How long have you guys known her? Are you two friends? She's not really worth your time. Are you two friends?
I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet.
Tabitha's still a situationship.
We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school production of A Midsummer's Night's Dream.
Okay, I have read this bit. And then they softened, and then they graduated.
I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged.
Oh, this is Gretchen. Sorry.
Haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged.
Hmm.
Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the frou-frou. How does that monster fare?
It sounds like you and Frou Frou have a history. Oh my gosh. It sounds like you and Frou Frou have a history.
Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right?
I can lie. Or I can just tell the truth. I'm just gonna tell the truth. Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks.
Haha, yeah, of course you're joking.
You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact.
Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but I very much still plan to outlive her.
Oh, if I
If I pressed either shift or control, it speeds through the next unseen bit. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, and if you just got to town, you must be starving. I think there's an option for that, right? Skip toggles unseen text. Is that it? Though I suppose I won't always know what my unseen text is. I guess I can always go back and check it. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Do I want to go to the diner? I didn't really hang out with Avery at all. Is that something I'm interested in doing this time around? Maybe. Sure. Why not? I'll go and get the biscuits. Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah. I'd skip through unseen now? Oh, whoopsie. What did I miss? I didn't miss anything yet. Yes? I've changed it back, yeah. Okay, so we walk in, and it's all very pleasant, and then it grinds to a halt when they see me. Silently stare at the patrons. You silently stare at the patrons, unsure of what to say, or perhaps unwilling to break the silence. Hey, this is Tabitha's cousin. He just got into town for the funeral. I'm showing him around. Stella moves to the nearest booth, and you quickly follow. Okay. There's no need to be nervous, you know. They won't bite. Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Oh, Gretchen. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. You can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text. Look at Gretchen go. Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. I will take a biscuit. Stella says she's buying, so I'll have one of everything. I'll order a biscuit. I'll have a biscuit, please. I heard they were really good. Winky winky, best in the country. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. All right. Glad you took my advice with a biscuit. You wouldn't regret it. Anyway, the funeral. So it'd be a special occasion. So she talks about there's going to be a party. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. And then she likes to go to the library. Okay, how about ask about the potluck. I didn't really go to the church. Oh no, this is just for the party, isn't it? Is the potluck a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No. The Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. You like that it teaches me about hiding the text box just so I can enjoy little Gretchen with the bacon? Oh, it's all Gretchen's sad because the bacon's all gone. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Isn't this like the rural south? That's gotta be unusual. I know. We must seem like such heathens. But there are plenty of God-fearing folks in town. They just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. A little creepy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you actually can get introduced to the idea of the pastor being creepy really early. That's fascinating. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day... what's your angle here? Yeah, I know you want to take me off into the forest. What's going on? What's the deal? What's your angle? My angle? I would never have an angle. She definitely has an angle. Okay, so my job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with a camera, and it's always better when someone else is there too. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Oh gosh, I honestly cannot think of a Southern Belle voice. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. What do I look like, a charity case? Thanks, Avery. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate, fluffy, and nearly crumbles at your touch. So I was weirdly not nice about it last time, even by accident. So I'm just going to be like, whoa. Whoa, this is really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. What is that look he is shooting, that they are shooting Stella? What's going on with that? So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Oh, I think this is the YouTube comment. How does that make you money? How does that make you money? Please tell me, I would like to know. I get that question a lot. I pull from a few different sources. Most of it comes from ad money, a good chunk comes from monthly donations. Hopefully soon I'll have my very first sponsor. Oh yeah, I think I've actually read this. Meat Rice reached out to me a couple of weeks ago and we've been working on a contract. Wait, those people who make dehydrated ground beef? It gets plugged on a podcast all the time. I even saw an ad on Facebook. That's a big deal, Stella. I guess so. It's not really my thing, but I can see my subscribers being into that kind of stuff. They sent me some samples, actually. It's almost indistinguishable from dog food. I've mixed up their sample pack with Gretchen's old pub food more than once. Oh, Stella, eating the dog food. Anyway, you should really check out her channel, Johnny. She hunts cryptids. They called you by your name, didn't they? They shouldn't know your name. Good point. Wait, how did you know my name? Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Gretchen, no comment. Oh well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. The Holler's a small place. Everybody knows everybody, and that includes extended family. Yeah, I can panic. Do a run where you just choose all of the panic options. It's all good. I was just caught a little off guard. Phew. Glad that didn't freak you out too much. Yeah, and don't worry about nothing Pearl Ann said about you'll stick, that's for sure. Oh yeah, and don't worry, nothing Pearl Ann said about you'll stick, that's for sure. You just made a good first impression and wiped the slate clean with the whole town. You can just make a good first impression, my bad. Oh god, what was she saying about me? Oh god, what was she saying about me? Ah, jeez. Look, I'm sorry I said anything. Hey, don't worry about it. Pearl Ann was a gossip and would do this sort of thing with everyone. Spreading weird little rumors about folks was kind of her trademark. Anyways, weren't we in the middle of talking about Stella's illustrious YouTube career? I guess we were, weren't we? I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. Oh, I think I've seen this one. It was... Gretchen is like, it was a mountain lion. I could smell a stink from miles away. Gretchen confirms, actually a mountain lion. Wow. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. It's a mountain lion. Let's lean into the fact that I can talk to animals. They will think I'm insane. You decide to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Look at Gretchen. Haha, very funny. You might have got me earlier, but I'm onto you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory... No way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. And then they talk about that for a bit.
Yep. Cool.
Gosh, all this talk about work reminds me how behind I am. Thanks for the biscuits, Avery, but I think it's time for me to blow this popsicle stand.
Believes in every cryptid. Mountain lion, impossible. She's like, I looked for those. They weren't there. I'm not wrong.
I know what that means. It's time for a good long walk.
Stella slides at 10 towards Avery and squeezes out of the booth, Gretchen in tow.
And see you around, Johnny. Tell Tabby I'm around if she ever needs me.
I should probably get back to it myself.
Hope you have a nice day, Johnny.
You were alone in the booth. Stella already paid, but that doesn't mean you can't leave a tip. Should you, though? Ooh. I mean, when am I going to use my money? Because Miles doesn't let me use my money anyway. Sure, I'll leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Hanging out with Stella managed to pass some time, but there's still plenty of daylight left. Maybe it's worth spending more time exploring the town. Ah, I can go to town hall, or I can go to the general store. I want to go to the town hall? I think? I can't remember what I did last time. Did I even have this option last time? I think I went to the general store and talked to Miles, and Miles was like, you can take whatever you want. But that might have been day 2. Anyway, I'm going to go to the town hall, I think. Oh, I can meet Oscar early. Oh, I can meet Rosalina. Oh wow, this is cool. What you find inside the elegant building is not a town hall, as was suggested by the letters carved in the stone in front. Instead, you find something that looks more like a library. In fact, it is a library. The air is thick with the smell of old paper and fresh coffee. A man busies himself sorting books on a mobile shelf, and a cat lounges on a book cart. Oh yeah, I can talk to Pixel. Stella doesn't like me. That's fine. Kanika is in the store on day 1. Oh yeah, that's true. She didn't invite me with. She doesn't like me talking to the animals. There is a group of teens gathered on the stairs, not sitting in chairs, despite the prevalence of empty seats, as is their custom. They glance up at you with slight annoyance, as is also their custom. Hi there, I'm Oscar. If you need any help, just let me know.
And I'm Pixel. I'm the cat. You better pet me.
You better pet me. Oscar, clearly the librarian here, smiles at you from behind the shelf of books. But as his eyes focus on your face, the smile fades, replaced with a look of dawning recognition. Wait a minute, you must be... Never mind. Sorry. Oh wow. Has a thing against Scarlets, but I still managed to make him like me in the last run.
Who is it, Dad? Do you know him?
No, Rosalina, don't worry about it.
Oh my god, wait, I heard somebody at school talking about how the long-lost Scarlet heir was coming back to town this week. You know, for the funeral. That must be him. But Becca, Miss Tabitha is the heir, right? Shut up, Alexis. I know what I heard. I think Alexis is right. Oh, I think Alexis is right. I think Tabitha already owns the mines. Ugh, you're 13, Rosalina. Stop acting like you know things.
Girls, please be nice to each other. Yes, this is Tabitha's cousin. And no, he isn't the true heir to the Scarlet Fortune or anything like that. He's just here to pay respects to Miss Perlan. So much for not making you feel like we know everything about you. I have to imagine that's a bit uncomfortable. But welcome to Scarlet Hollow, Johnny. Aw. Oscar's a nice guy. Pet the cat. You pet Pixel. He purrs loudly in response, leaning fully into your knuckles as you scratch underneath his chin.
That's exactly right. A little to the left. Yes, good job. You're killing it.
He gets too excited for a second and gives you an affectionate little bite. I've been bitten twice by cats already. Still purring a mile a minute. You love the beggar voice. You love the bitchy valley girl.
Whoa, sorry. Got a little lost in the sauce there. I definitely won't do it again. Keep at me and see. I definitely won't.
God, Pixel. You pull your hand away slowly before he can decide you're a fun toy that he wants to try and disembowel. Address the cat. Do you know my cousin? Do you know my cousin? Well, everyone in towns like these kinds of knows each other, but I wouldn't say we're friends, or even acquaintances. I know of her, and presumably she knows of me. One of your cats is exactly like this. I hope she's doing alright. I know how hard it is to grapple with the loss of a parent, especially so young. It's disappointingly common up in these parts. People don't tend to go to the doctor until it's too late, and most of them live hard lives on top of that. It seems even Pearl Ann wasn't safe from the ravages of mountain life.
Oh my god, that is way too much information. He is right, though. Didn't your uncle die last year, Alexis? Yeah, he was pretty young and he got cancer. Oh, sorry, that's Alexis, not Becca. Whoops. Ew, can everyone stop oversharing?
I don't remember asking for a Greek chorus to chime into my conversation, girls.
Then don't talk so loud.
God. Shouldn't the kids be in school? Oh my gosh, there's actually quite a lot of conversation to be had with Oscar. Hold on, I need to snooze me ads. Alright. Shouldn't those kids be in school?
It's fall break!
What they said. And I'm happy to have them here. I like knowing what Rosalina gets up to. What are you girls doing again?
We're taking a what dragon species are you quiz. Yeah, and we have to focus, so please don't keep distracting us by asking what we're doing. Okay, for this next one, choose a smell. I like smoky, but I don't know, that seems like it'll just get us like a normal fire-breathing dragon. Yeah, if we want the Japanese air dragon, we'll need to be more strategic. What does air smell like?
God.
Are we just supposed to answer the one we like best? Not if we want to get the best dragon. I'm going to say ocean spray, because spray is in the air.
Okay. Wow. Let's address the cat. You're much nicer than my cousin's cat. My cousin has a cat too. Oh yeah. My cousin has a cat too. Do you know Frou Frou, Pixel?
There's another cat. Let me at him. I'm the only cat around these parts. This is Pixel's town.
How did you know our cat's name? Oh, right. It must be on his collar.
He doesn't have a collar, Dad.
Oh, right. You must have heard about him from someone else in town. Pixel is pretty well known around here, being the library cat and all. Why is your cat American? Tabitha's cat is French. Why is your cat American and Tabitha's cat is French? What?
Pixel belongs to no country.
Oh, right. I think Janie told me Tabitha's cat is named Frou Frou. You're having a little laugh, I see. Having a kid has really aged me. I don't get young people's humor anymore. Oh man, we just got called a young person by Oscar. Orcs. What do you think of these guys, Pixel?
What's not to like? I'm living like a king over here.
Okay, that's enough questions. Oscar, no! Oscar thinks we're a little kid, no! I met this Stella girl in the street. Do you know her? Stella, of course. She comes in here all the time to work on her little videos. If I have Booksmart, I can specify Frou Frou as Quebecan. Oh god. That's funny. She always does the reading adventure too, which she really doesn't have to do. It's pretty kid-oriented, but I think it's her way of being supportive.
That's that YouTuber, right? Yeah, I've seen some of her videos. They get views. It's kind of neat. Definitely. She did this one on like a river monster down in the Catawba River, and she got some real footage. She totally found something. It got on the news. Oh, I remember that. It was totally a dog. Who cares? This quiz is way more interesting than any of those lame videos. What gem do you think a Japanese air dragon would like? I like emeralds the best. Get your head in the game. We're not playing to see what the lamest dragon is. We're playing to win. I'm picking Lapis Lazuli. It has the prettiest name, and Japanese air dragons are the prettiest.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a lot of Becca in this. I did not expect to be hit by this much Becca. I'd love to talk to whoever's in charge. I'd love to talk to whoever's in charge around here. The mayor or whoever. I don't think talking to Mayor Jimmy would be very enlightening, but I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have about the town. But if you're looking for an authority figure, honestly, your cousin is probably the one you'll want to talk to.
Oh, we got Sea Worm Reel. We were clearly too distracted by all that talking over there. I thought libraries were supposed to be quiet places of study. Come on, let's go to your place, Alexis. I feel like a 5-year-old when I hang out in this library anyway. Yeah, we can watch a movie in your basement. Do you think your parents would mind? I can ask. They never mind. Come on, let's go.
The teens start towards the door with Becca in the lead. Wait, Rosalina, when should I expect you back?
We're doing a sleepover, right?
Oh, okay, that's how... Okay, interesting.
I'll have to see. My mom was gonna make pot pies for dinner. That's okay, we can order a pizza.
Their conversation fades as they walk out the door. Keep me posted.
The big man had better stop that girl. I want to sleep on her pillow tonight, and it ain't fun if she's not there to steal it from.
God damn it, cats. I'm headed out too, but not because I didn't have fun chatting. It's just getting dark. You have a good one, Johnny. History lesson. Have a chat at the library early Monday afternoon. You make your way back to Main Street. Looks like the sun's finally starting to set. Maybe you'll see if a sleepy southern town like Scarlet Hollow has a vibrant nightlife another day. But for now, you feel ready to head back to the estate. Oh no, I don't get to talk to I don't get to talk to the animal either. I might have to run this back and be nicer to Stella. I guess, I just have to live with my decisions. God damn. I don't get to talk to any of the disfigured animals? That was like one of the main things that would have been cool about Talk to Animals. You return to the dirt road, beginning the trek back up toward the estate. As the sun sinks deeper into the horizon, the sky is flooded with orange and pink hues, the shadows around you darkening and stretching out over the path. The mountains seem to make night come quickly here, their rounded hills blotting out the dying sun prematurely, casting the valley of Scarlet Hollow in an eerie autumn twilight. You've had a long day. Between traveling and meeting all these strangers, the dusty bed that waits for you at the back of the estate is starting to sound very appealing. There's a sound on the path behind you. You turn back to the road and find nothing. You still seem to be alone. What is happening? Hello? Is someone there? The thing takes a bold step from its hiding... What is happening? Wow, this is very different. The thing takes a bold step from its hiding place, revealing itself and fixing you with a wild-eyed gaze. God, I have to snooze ads again. The ads are coming up again. Snooze! Unfortunately, pre-rolls are back on, but I don't think I'll be streaming for too much longer, so it's probably better to just let the poor suckers have pre-rolls for a bit. Eerie indeed. Also, oi. It becomes you. It becomes you. The mountain lion. So much for Stella's insistence that the modern Appalachian mountain lion is just a myth. Oh my gosh, it has the lumps on it. It takes yet another step towards you, drool leaking from its slack mouth. A blood that runs and runs and runs becomes itself, becomes nothing. A gardener cannot tend to empty soil. God. Whoa, cool, a mountain lion, stop filming. Stella would like that. Gosh, what do I do?
gardener cannot tend to empty soil. You're sick. Let me help you. Not sick. See everything clearly. Dashes forward with surprising speed, ears back and claws glinting. There's a heavy thump as it connects. You find yourself tumbling forward, pitching over the side of the road and rolling downhill. It's disorienting. You find it to be almost impossible to stop yourself. The incline too steep, every attempt ending in more scratches and bumps from the rough terrain of the mountainside. You finally land with a breath-stealing thump in a small copse of trees, battered and bruised, bleeding from the thorny shrubbery, but not dead. If I have mystical, I can call it out as a religious experience. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Your eyes are closed. You need them open. Doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down into the clearing with killing intent in its wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what it started, and then... Duke? Duke? The evening air is pierced with the sound of a gunshot. The mountain lion is gone in a flash, leaving a thin trail of blood behind it as it disappears into the dark woods beyond the path.
Yeah.
Damn, nearly had the thing. And I nearly had you too. Who the hell are you and what are you doing out here, looking to get shot? I did not see this coming. Oh my gosh. Duke! Start crying. Thanks, man. That was a close call. Don't mention it. Just shame I only grazed it. Wait a tick. There's something awfully familiar about you. He looks you up and down with his good eye. You're that Scarlet kid everyone's been saying wasn't gonna show. Well, I apologize for my brusqueness, and I'm sorry for you and Miss Tabitha's loss. Aw, he's a nice guy. You can call me Duke. Oh my gosh, he's a nice guy, and I've got talk to animals, and I don't want to sacrifice Gretchen. What the hell? Why have I done this? Duke seems to think for a moment, glancing up at the darkening sky. You better not keep walking around your own out here, not with that thing on the prowl. I hate to think anything might happen to you without me around to save your skin. Tell you what, tag along with me while I finish what we started and I'll be sure to get you home safe. I'd wager Miss Tabitha would appreciate someone looking out for you. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Oh no, he's a nice guy. I want to go home. But I don't want to go with you. Do you think Tabitha will give me a reward? There's something wrong with that mountain lion. It's probably got the cancer out of all them lumps. Doesn't mean it's any less dangerous. If I had to guess, I'd say it's more deadly than ever now that I see some death coming for it, as you well know. When's the last time you heard of a mountain lion attacking anybody, especially on this side of the continent? My voice is so inconsistent with this poor guy. You're one of the lucky few. So don't ruin it by going off and dying alone in the woods after God did you a favor. Alright, well, I appreciate you. I don't want to go with you. Well, I guess I'm not romancing Stella this time around. That's for sure. This run feels bad. I appreciate you looking out for me too. Thanks. Didn't you already thank me? You ain't one of them folks who won't shut up about thanking about... Hey, one of them folks who won't shut up about thanking someone who helped them once, are you? One more snooze left. Snooze. It don't matter. Stick with me and we'll make sure I don't get the chance to take a chunk out of anybody. I don't like the thought of a man-eater like that around my town. Rose and travel truly really helped flesh out Duke's character. You and Duke make your way into the dark woods following the trail of blood the mountain lion left behind. Before long, the sun is completely set and the two of you find yourselves in a near total darkness. Though Duke has a flashlight, he uses it sparingly, letting you both adjust to the starlight instead.
Every sound deafening as the two of you pick your way through the underbrush. Every snapping twig could be the deadly paws of the thing that hunted you. Every rustling leaf and the herald of a vicious attack. Though you know deep down it's probably nothing but squirrels and shrews. Until you hear the unmistakable sound of something large shifting amongst the fallen leaves. Gotcha! A deer? The old man quietly steps forward, gun held at the ready. Oh, it's Stella. What the hell?
Duke, you scared me. What are you doing out here so late?
Before it came out, you had to go with Stella and couldn't visit the library or general store until after the choice. Yeah, I'm on the other side of the conversation. Oh man, I don't want Gretchen to die, but I also don't want the Duke to die now. God damn it. Stella, I'd ask you the same, but I'm pretty sure I know what has you slinking around after dark. Do you know how close I just came to putting a hole in you?
But you didn't. No harm, no foul.
Gretchen.
Hey Johnny, weird seeing you out here so late. Does Tabitha know you're with Duke?
Oh, and you stink of mountain lion. Oh, what a smell. And there's something else mixed in there. Something fake. It could drive a dog to madness. Makes me want to bite and tear. Something fake. She thrashes in Stella's arms, but Stella holds her close, stealing her frenzied attack.
Oh, calm down, girl. You know Johnny.
Oh my, I do apologize. How unladylike of me. I simply can't stand the smell of those things. Oh.
I swear, it gets so hard to hold on to her when she gets like this. Sometimes it feels like she's only geriatric when she wants to be.
It's alright, little lady. You're safe so long as you get your mama looking after you. Unlike you, Stella, if you decide to keep on doing whatever it is you're doing out here, I think you'll find these woods ain't agreeable tonight. Johnny's here had a run-in with you wouldn't believe. So just go on home and save all this for some other night.
Wait, a run-in? What kind of run-in? Was it supernatural?
Like I said, you won't believe it. Now put that damn camera away. I was attacked by a mountain lion. You know, the kind you said didn't exist in these parts? Oh, I see she's been trying to fill your head with her nonsense too.
It's not nonsense, it's...
Don't you get started, Stella Richmond. We were both there. We saw the damn thing. It was a mountain lion, plain and simple. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Just that I did that whole video on them and found absolutely no evidence that they exist out there. Eastern mountain lions are extinct. There hasn't been a sighting in decades.
There hasn't been a sighting in decades until now. Your friend here near got eaten by one. So if you don't want your last video to be found 20 years from now next to a pile of your bones in the den of some long dead creature, you best get out of these woods. I know it's frustrating. That's not the right voice at all. I know it's frustrating, but believe me, she's never gonna believe you about the mountain lion.
That would be so cool.
No, it would not. Your mama and daddy are spinning their graves here and talk like that. Oh, bring up the parents. Big guns by Duke. If they ain't around to stop you, then I'll take on that responsibility. Now, go on, get. The old man shoos her away.
Fine, I'll go.
You recognize something in her smirk. She has no intention of going home. I think I'll go back into town with Stella, rejoin Stella. Let her have her little fib. Follow her along. Can I follow her and try and convince her to go back? I don't know if that will save the Duke. Might be worth trying. I think I'll go back to town with Stella. You lock eyes with her, the two of you sharing a moment of understanding. Oh no, this just means I'm collaborating with her. Damn it. I'm not so sure that's wise. There's half a chance Stella winds up in some situation instead.
No, I'm totally just going home. Like I said, I'm tired anyway. It looks like Johnny feels the same.
Alright, I suppose I can't stop you. But you two had best be careful. If I hear any screams of terror out here tonight, I'll be very disappointed in the both of you.
Oh, I suppose it's time for us to go anyway. I suppose it's time for us to go.
I honestly just can't pick the voice.
Always a pleasure to have your company with us.
Giving the slip, use your wiles or your abrasive personality to slip away from Duke. You start down the trail with Stella, leaving Duke to his quest.
Well played, Johnny. Really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now come on, I know how we can loop around without him noticing.
Can I just leave? Can we actually go back to town, though? Oh god. Alright. Quick break, because I probably might as well finish the chapter now that I'm this far in, which is crazy. Wasn't meant to do this. I'll see you guys soon. I tried to delay them as long as I could. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I was originally not really planning on finishing chapter 1, but that mountain line came out of nowhere and I just got so hooked into the game that I'm playing it. So we keep going. Alright, I think ads should be done soonish. Contexto is not getting much traction right now, so I'll just swap back to the game. Where are we? Almost there. Where are we? 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, hopefully everyone should be out of ads now. Alright, well. Gosh, I can't convince her to leave, can I? Poor Duke is gonna die. God damn it. Sure, I guess I'll stick around for sunset. Use the ads to go to do laundry. That's a great idea. It's good if people use the ads to like stretch and stuff. So behind your task. Oh no, don't do that. Get your stuff done.
Great, I promise it'll be chill. If it makes you feel any better, not much usually happens on these hikes. Probably just head home pretty soon after it gets dark. Duke will never know we were up here.
I'm glad my Stella won't be alone out there tonight. I'm glad my Stella won't be alone out there tonight. The woods don't feel as safe as they used to. Reggie. Alright, so we hold the camera. And keep digging Gretchen. Oh, Gretchen has a sign off. That's really cute. And keep digging, Gretchen. That's cute. Gretchen has a little sign off at the end. Get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Quietly look into Stella's eyes. I'll just be nice. Because I want to see if I can make her like me again.
Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone say wow with...
Beep. The quiet moment with Stella is broken up by a loud percussive snort. You need to know how I ended the chapter. Gretchen doesn't even know what YouTube is, she just follows along with what Stella says. That's funny. Gosh. Let's butter her up by referencing the skunk ape. Oh god, the skunk ape found us. Now it is we who are the hunted.
Haha, I wish. Let's check it out.
Okay, so we hear...
Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth?
Oh gosh, that's what the deer says? This is so weird. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness.
The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swallows the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken.
The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken? What intonation are these weird riddles you guys talking? All about renewal. Huh. I wanted to know what the digital linked animals say. Yeah, I'm finding out. It's weird. A deer, and there is something uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space? Let me at him.
Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good.
So it makes all of the animals really vicious and violent. And then it's gone. Or at least, like, tell us how the world is going to die. How we shall die, and that is good for the world. That's weird as.
Geez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Oh my, it seems I was confused by blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me?
She cannot handle deer.
Oh, that's not the reason, Stella. That is not the reason. Okay. Got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. I think that deer was threatening us. Or warning us.
It certainly looked scary. That thing on its face. Yikes.
Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you. Though after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern.
I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch?
Oh yeah, because she's lived a super long life. That's right. That's what she talks about. All right, let's get to it. I got my heart rate up, so I'm so ready for the hunt. All right, so they have a snack. Oh, I get to pick a different snack this time. Did I have the trail mix last time or the dried apricots? I can't remember. I can't imagine this making a big difference, but let's take a snack bar. The sesame sticks. Sesame sticks. You grab a handful of sesame sticks. Oh. Oh, I ate the wrong snack. Oh well.
Ah, the one snack I didn't make myself. I was hoping to wow you with my cooking skills, but I guess they'll have to wait for some other time. Still a tasty choice. The chips of the hiking trail.
Okay, I'm not doing well with wowing, getting into Stella's good books this time around.
Some would say chips are the chips of the hiking trail, but who would bring such a delicate, space-consuming snack in their pack when they could fit another bottle of water or more snacks?
Yeah, very true. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand. Gretchen gnaws at a stick, distracted for the time being.
There's Wayne. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's Wayne.
Why doesn't Wayne help us?
So what's it like in Spontoon? Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets?
More snacks, always valid.
Tell me what it's like to be Johnny.
Alright. Where should I live? I live in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I picked the difficult roommate, so I found about the cat last time. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Let's live in the shed or the internet cafe. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. It was advertised as one of those tiny homes you see on HGTV. Oh, Stella's quite a big fan of tiny homes. I'm not sure if I would call it a home, but it is tiny. I know he's charging me a premium for what it is, but which is basically a roof over my head and a hot plate, but I really like it. It's cheaper than pretty much anything else in Spontoon, and the location is hard to beat. I mean, sure, sometimes the landlord treats the place like a shed and comes in and out for his gardening tools. But other than that, I don't have to deal with the fuss of having roommates. She is not impressed. I think the cat conversation is a much better conversation for making her like me. And you learn to live with stuff when you're on a budget. Half my living space is being taken up by gardening tools isn't so bad compared to some of the other horror stories I've heard.
Guess that's a good way to put a positive spin on things. I feel like I'd go nuts living in a place like that, though. So, what do you do for a living?
And yet, Stella, you'd be willing to lock me up in pretty much the same environment. Just because Tabitha says it's a good idea. I'm a streamer, I'm a student, I'm a teacher, I work in the service industry. Guess I work in the service industry. You wish that Talk with Animals gave me extra notes on truck? That would be cool. Not also parents who built from scratch homes to inherit, Stella. Yeah, it's the same as in Spontoon, but better. I will feed you. There is no gardening tools, just a hook on a wall. And a shower. Your shed doesn't have a shower, does it, Johnny? I work in the service industry. I'm on my feet all day getting yelled at for things beyond my control, and I mostly get paid in tips. And that would explain why I tipped so much earlier. I actually really like it. I've been trying to cut down on spending so I can save up and move on to something else, but sometimes it feels like it's never enough. I even cut breakfast. I only eat lunch and dinner. Maybe I could cut it down to just dinner if I try hard enough. And that is why I have eaten all of the food in Tabitha's house, because I am a hungry man.
Oh no, that's awful. You have to eat. You can't just stop eating to save money. While you're here, I'm going to give you so much food. I'm going to send you home with a duffel bag full of snacks, and you're not going to stop eating lunch, okay?
A crisp breeze passes over you. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Okay, I guess there's a few different people that can notice old Wayne. Roleplay A. Yeah, a little bit. Bits and pieces. Stella acting like a grandma. Yeah, I've got to work on the eldritch names scratched into the wall. You scan the tree line, but whatever might be out there is nowhere to be seen. Okay. I want her to like me, so I'll ask her about her story. What about you? What's your story?
Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been.
I gather your parents aren't exactly around anymore.
Yep, you got it. They died a few years back. But it's okay. I've done my mourning. Life goes on. We still get to live in our beautiful family home, just me and Gretchen. Could be a lot worse.
Okay, what were they like is probably the best thing to ask. What were they like? Did you get along?
They were amazing.
I think I've read this bit though, so I'll just skip over it. Although I do want to remember what their occupations are. I think they're kind of related to what she ends up being interested in. Yeah, regional legend amongst hunters and trappers, the dad. And then the mother was a local vet. So it explains her like love of animals as well as her love of tracking. I did say my mum died recently last time, but I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, huh? I got an achievement. Welcome 2 characters in episode 1 to an exclusive club. I use that line on her and on Tabby. I guess we are. How are you holding up? I was glad to see her go. I didn't feel much. Yeah, sure. Let's be doing terribly. Why not? Terribly, to be honest. It wasn't a quick death. It took years. To the point that it was almost a relief when it finally happened. But then it sank in that she was really gone, that I was utterly alone. And then the hospital bills started to come in. So yeah, I'm not taking it well. Oh, this story is really hanging together. My backstory is fitting together. Mother knew how to keep animals alive, and father knew how to make animals dead. They used that knowledge to keep Gretchen alive a long, long, long time.
I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point.
Oh. My stars, what was that?
Oh, it's the chicken.
Okay, what does the chicken say? Something creepy as well, right? More deer?
Could be. Could be. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out.
Okay.
Do stay close,
Oh, wait, this is Gretchen.
Do stay close, Johnny. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. I see it. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all?
Oh god, it's so freaky. Oh, bird be gone.
What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit.
And then she sees the thing inside of it.
It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it.
Right behind you. The noises. The creepy chicken noises. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown. Oh, okay. And then she collapses. Oh, Gretchen pulls on the leash. Gosh, what? Stella! 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 Ow. Oh god, the monster's got you. We're gonna die out here. Oh yeah. There's always the option to be super dramatic. Oh good, the monsters will get you first. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I tripped on something weird.
Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track. Oh god, what am I doing? Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself.
Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh Jesus, it's still alive? Guess we have to roll the camera.
You don't have to do anything, Stella.
Ahem. Seems we found one of the Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin.
Wow.
I know that smell. That's old Duke.
Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? But Birdie? Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart?
Duke, we found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all, just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench.
Jesus H. Christ. Oh, I can do the combination thing? Sure, why not? These two options are very, very similar, but oh well. All of these animals tonight have been saying some real crazy shit. The hell you on about?
What a horrid thing to witness. Oh gosh. Horrid thing to witness. It's like they're all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should maybe talk more about that later.
Examine the chicken.
Don't let Gretchen get too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her.
I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Examine the growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. Okay, so I think we've read this bit. Duke is like, it's gonna be better.
It smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders?
Whatever it might be, you know better than to investigate this lump any closer. You've seen horror movies. You back away from the chicken, your curiosity eclipsed by your instinct for self-preservation. Oh gosh. What are we supposed to do? This is like the deer. This is just like the mountain lion and the deer. I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I have never seen anything like this. Whatever got Birdie seems like the same thing that must have gotten like that mountain lion. There's another animal I can hear the digitling dialogue of if I want to. Nah, if it comes up. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you, gently at first, barely whisper. No, I don't want to hear Gretchy hatchling dialogue, whatever. No. I'm not letting Stella get ditchlinged. But then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out here, there, all around us. I can smell it. There are so many of them. I think we should get out of here. Agreed. We've all had enough excitement. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. Alright, so I think I've read this bit. The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You love how it took a moment for me to figure out what I was hinting at. I wouldn't want to dwell on that thought at all. You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you take another foot closer. Don't you step another foot closer, I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie tucked into Duke's arm. Stella! Stella, there's another one! The leash is fully drawn taut and there is a sudden looseness. God damn it. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush.
Oh my god.
What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. I mean, if I'm just picking the different option, I should be saving Duke, but I also want to hear all of the dog stuff. So, I think we're letting Duke die again. Poor guy. Can't hear dog if dog is dead. I know. I'm sorry, Duke. I'm sorry, Bo. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from things misshapen hands. Oh, Johnny, my hero. Blood. Blood, my heavens, I smell blood. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? The thing looks like the end of Cell's tail. It does look like Cell's tail, yeah. It's like a... Yeah, it's like a wasp stinger kind of thing, basically. Weird stinger thing. Oh god. Stella, we need to get our story straight. Duke had a hunting accident. By himself.
But people need to know about these things. Duke's family deserves closure. The town needs to know what's out there. Maybe the cops will help.
She's not gonna like me. It's going to be a lot harder for them to believe what really happened than to decide that the stranger from the big city came into town and shot someone. It'd be too easy for them to pin this on me.
You're right. I barely caught anything. But if we got more footage, if we got a clearer shot of these things, maybe if we follow that blood trail.
This is so dangerous, but I'm going to see what happens if I do follow it. This is a bad idea. Let's do it. Lead the way. There are more of them and a lot more of them. They leer at you from the trees, no longer hiding as they bellow their warnings out into the night. Stella films as she runs, narrating to an invisible audience.
We're being, pursued, I think, by these weird things. It seems like they're all riled up from what just happened.
Oh my god. The two of you come to a stop at the edge of a clearing. Oh my god. They're arranged in a crazy circle. The words of someone about to win a Darwin Award, yeah.
Okay, we seem to have found a nest or a crop circle, but of animals.
God, that smell. The air here is flavored with rot, a pervasive stench rising up from the spiral of corpses that patterns the rock. Birdie has been placed among them, her body laying still as the creature crouches protectively over her. Stars above, is this wretched place where they wanted to take me? The sound of the dogs disquiet, the creatures flow out of the woods and surround the clearing. Dead eyes peer out from pale, doughy faces, watching the two of you and the small, terrified dog. Got enough footage yet?
Yeah, I think we can get out of here now.
The two of you take a few steps back from the clearing, then turn and start running together back through the woods, driven by a deep animal instinct to get away from whatever these things are. Alright, bye Mim. Good luck on your shift. Oh my god. Honestly, if Stella shows people this footage, I feel like this footage should be strong enough to convince everyone, even Kanika.
They're everywhere. God, how many of these things are there?
They reach out to you from between bushes and tree branches, grasping for anything they can get a hold of, their howls filling the night.
We're almost there.
You and Stella reach the main road and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature.
It sounds like they've stopped following us.
That horrid stench is certainly gone.
Are you sure we shouldn't call the cops?
After seeing that nest, call away, be my guest.
I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff.
Feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. 13 text messages. I text her that she needs to calm down. Text her that you're okay. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried.
It's pretty late, isn't it?
Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Probably won't get the chance to stay at Stella's place now.
Hello, Earl. It's Stella Richmond. I'm on the mountain on the Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's gonna tell Bo? I guess now we wait.
Okay, is this all the same? Are they still suspicious even though we have crazy footage? As the video reveals the creature's nest, Franklin ever so slightly lowers his sunglasses. Or a whole bunch of naked maniacs. God damn it. What the heck is that? Some sort of crop circle?
They killed Duke.
Uh-huh. Now we're going to have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence.
But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery.
Stella gave it to their request suspiciously easily. So I don't notice the card, but I notice that she's being a bit suspicious about it.
Here you go, Deputy Franklin.
And then she introduces us, Johnny, as in Tabitha's cousin. Yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. Okay, well, they don't suspect us, at least, it looks like this time.
It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight?
Or maybe they will still suspect us. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk this creature's left. We'll be fine. So they want to escort us back in the car. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. This does happen. Oh, and then Stella tells us about... Gretchen tells us about Stella hating cars. That's interesting. What about Stella? She hates being in those wheel contraptions.
Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town.
Oh, poor Stella. Oh, that's why Gretchen looks so concerned. Oh, that makes sense. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. For a gregarious person, Stella is unusually quiet as the car makes its way down the pitch-black mountain road. Oh, my poor Stella. None of us much likes this awful metal beast. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. I can try and comfort her. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease and hear her let a self-soothing sigh. I don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. Oh, I'm sure it's just little car sickness. She'll be right as rain once we get back down the hill, though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away. Y'all had better keep it together until then. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires give way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Alright, do they threaten me? Johnny. Oh yeah, they still want to ask questions. Why would you ask if you could walk home? I hope you don't mean asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? They're both so aggressive. How are you holding up?
How am I holding up? I mean, not great, but I'm more worried about you. I can't believe they just implied you're a suspect, even though we showed them all of that footage. Even after we found that nest. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you.
Nor will I.
Though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more of those things. If we can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids that they have, and never come across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom.
Yeah, your friend's mom.
Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later.
Sure, let's do it.
Let's do it. Awesome, let's go.
I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. Christian's such a polite dog. There's some... I hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Oh, Gretchen can smell Wayne. Johnny.
Jesus.
Alright, Wayne. Hello. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. I still don't know who you are, bro. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight.
See, like, I can't help you implies that she does something for Wayne sometimes. Oh, you got a dip, Sebri. Sorry, I've only just seen that message. It's probably from a while ago. You just haunt the Scarlet Hollow category. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night.
I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Johnny. Is it okay if we come in?
Okay, I think this is all stuff that I've seen.
Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town.
Who is that outside?
Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him.
Yeah, so she just dismisses Wayne, which is interesting. I have had these conversations before. We need your help.
Oh yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time.
And then we have a conversation, and the cops didn't take things seriously.
Those things out there.
Oh.
Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you.
Then he pulls out the memory card and shows her. Smooth. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it.
Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves.
Oh, Sybil's in a state of shock. That's interesting. As if she doesn't know what's going to happen.
Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest?
Smooth indeed.
Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can?
And then we get Kanika. Gretchen is excited.
Kanika. Are we seeing Kanika? You'd better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother.
And Kanika appears.
And Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika. Is it me? Am I the good potato? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger? What are you doing in my house?
I was helping Stella film a video in the woods and something terrible happened.
This is Johnny, Tabitha's cousin, and he's right. It's serious, Kanika. Duke's dead. We caught it on camera. Sweetie, if we were wondering if... Okay, we borrow the laptop? We were wondering if you could borrow your laptop. There's more to that footage than Mr. Calloway's untimely demise. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there.
Silence washes over the room as the video plays.
Stella, what the hell is this?
Yeah, so this is enough footage that Kanika cannot deny anything.
This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Johnny and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really. I'm okay.
Just remain silent. You remain silent.
Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? I talked to the police. I hope they told Beau. But Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be much hurry to do anything.
Okay. More serious things to discuss. I didn't like Duke anyway. That's so mean. I agree. Those things are still out there, and as long as they are, more people are in danger.
So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come.
Your grandmother? Gosh, that's... How did you meet your grandmother? I thought pretty much every generation has to sacrifice one generation of women.
Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Johnny with this tailipo crap.
Blah, 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 blah.
To see so many in one place.
Sybil holds her silence. Jeez. So even with all of that footage, Kanika is still a bit like, nah, your stuff isn't real.
Jesus, Mom. Haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need to see this? Need the spooky window dressing? What if it's important window dressing?
Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered. The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings.
What?
No one appreciates our ability to talk to animals.
That's upsettingly morbid. That being said, it kind of reflects what they were doing, doesn't it? Did you see all of those open wounds at that spiraled nest? It's like they were incubating in the local wildlife. There wasn't any growths there. It looks like they'd all popped. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Johnny get some rest. I don't think he ever meant to wind up in the woods tonight.
I can stay up. This is important.
Okay, maybe it's just that I'm eager to go home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Johnny. It's excellent, iced to warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you.
Sybil turns and closes the door behind her.
What an unfortunately short visit. All right, let's call it night. Mind walking me home? And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want.
Yay! I managed to make her like me enough that I get to stay. Sure, let's do it. Hell yeah, sleepover. Thanks, I'm terrified of seeing Tabitha. Hell yeah, it's been so long since I've had an honest-to-God sleepover. Also the nicest bed I will have slept in for a very long time.
Awesome. If I'm being honest, not being alone tonight is a weight off my chest.
I turned it around. I turned the corner. What a route we've gone. Slumber Party and episode 1 at Stella's. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. Oh, this is a nice room. I didn't get to see this one. It's so exciting to have a guest. I can't remember the last time we've had company.
Make yourself at home.
You know, you didn't have to do all this, right?
You don't have to worry about that. I'm glad the guest room is finally getting some use.
What do you make of all of this?
Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those creatures are out there and Duke is dead. I know that some of the things Sybil said were a little wild, but if she is right and they are an omen, maybe we can change things and stop whatever's brought them here before it happens.
It couldn't hurt to poke around town. I have the time.
Agreed.
Who was that guy outside of Sybil's? There was something really off about him.
Wayne? I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine. It might be worth looking into him.
I should probably try calling Tabitha.
Right. She'd probably like to know you're not dead. Get some rest, Johnny. I'll see you in the morning.
I'm on the verge of passing out myself. What an exciting, if terrible day. You pull out your phone and call your cousin. It rings for a moment before she picks up. Where the hell have you been? Just immediately get her offside by asking if she knows anyone named Wayne. And then talking about the sealed off wing in the estate. I texted you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know anyone named Wayne? You feel a slight but palpable hesitation before Tabitha answers. I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. You hesitated before answering about Wayne. It's late, Johnny, and you never came home. I'm sorry that your random questions and accusations caught me off guard. Now, are you going to tell me where you've been or not? There was someone playing the piano in the sealed-off wing of the estate. Are you serious? I specifically told you not to go in there. It's dangerous. And I'm sure there wasn't actually someone playing piano. You probably just heard a possum or something. The estate's infested with the damn things. Oh, there's actually a possum living in my drawers. His name is Dustin. Tabitha is not going to like us this time around. And what do you want me to do about it? That's a rhetorical question. Don't bother answering. So there's no chance that I will be able to sacrifice Tabitha this time because she is going to hate me. Tabitha is pissed. Tabitha is not going to sacrifice herself. Hang up on her. I watched a man die tonight. Hi, Tabby. and then somehow she knows that we missed her. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ah, that explains everything. I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow. From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sounds of quiet sobs. Is it a different cutscene because I'm not at the manor? Or is it the same cutscene? You still don't understand how she got MC met Stella with just hi Tabby? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, but oh well. Oh, it looks like it's the same cutscene. Okay, let's watch it again and see if it makes more sense now in context. This is Town Hall. What's that? Is that tea at the library? Oh, is that Reese's bedroom? No. Yes? Yeah, that's Reese. Oh, it's like all of the different areas where the... Yeah, that's the stained floor in Oscar's place. These are all of the different places that are haunted, right? This is the farm. And then it should show us the church, right? In theory. Oh no, this is the farm. Oh, the one was the previous one then. Oh, that was the cave, the entrance to the cave. This is the mine. Okay, wait, no, I've got them mixed up now. In the manor. It was the church? Oh, okay. Oh, like the hidden pathway to the church kind of thing. And then upstairs to the forbidden wing. Oh, they have alpacas at the church. That's cool. Scarlet Hollow. Damn. Very cool. All right. Johnny's off to a rolling start. All right, time to save. How many save files? 16. All right. Okay, I think that's all I have time for today. But yeah. Wow, I ended up playing for way longer than I was meant to. It's endless save files, actually? Oh, that's really cool. It does seem like it's a lot of saves, yeah. All right. Well, well, well. This goes on and on. Thank you, everyone, very much for joining me, if you're still here, and for everyone that was here and has left. I'll be playing more Scarlet Hollow tomorrow, starting... you can check the schedule for what it is on your local time zone. But yeah, really like this game. Really excited to play a completely different second playthrough. So we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting, I think. I have a little bit of fear of what's going to happen because a lot of the saves that I did last time are not available to me now. So yeah, we'll see how it turns out. But yeah, if you can join me next time, that'd be cool. And if you can't, that's all right. Good to have had you here for a bit. I'll maybe see you around. All right.